left. All right.
I love those little World of Outlaws cars because when they wreck, they tumble so much.
Welcome. We are starting. We did manage to start early, 5 minutes early.
Yeah, where's our music?
Ironically, I was one of the first ones here.
I know.
We can. By the way, if you guys want to go late, I can go as late as you guys want.
Yeah,
All right.
Throwing that out there.
I'm on a
We'll
graveyard
keep that in mind.
schedule right now for some stupid reason. My dumb
Huzzah.
brain.
I've been staying up till 3 a.m. every day, so I'm down for whatever.
You sound dead inside.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Well, make sure that is correct. It is. Huzzah. Last session, you arrived in the island nation of Gundarloon, in the port of Gunbar. While you were there, you learned that the lad who you rescued from the Sahagwin was actually him and his parents were abducted while they were fishing, and that he is from the town near the site of the shipwreck or wreck that you guys were supposed to investigate.
Fiskerbach,
which we looked up the pronunciation on. Thank you, Thomas. A couple of you, specifically Max and Aaron, whose characters' names begin with a B, and I'm blanking on. Balazar, good old Bally.
Aldrum.
Met with Granny Salwood, and she offered to brew you some water-breathing potions at half price if you ran down some ingredients for her. Spent some time learning about the legend of Gallows Grotto. Met with King Red Axe. He gave you some details about the crash, about Viskerbach, about the local noble Jarl Frostgale. Took a few days traveling over the mountains of the island, arrived at the town, met with the Jarl, who is apparently Baldrum's BFF.
Best associate ever.
That's right.
He's your bae.
Bay.
He's my bae. Love that.
You were able to find the wreck you were supposed to investigate. Was made of a strange metal with some weird writing, which weirdly enough Leodel knew how to read.
Weird.
She's in on it.
You were attacked by not one, but two creatures. Had a little bit of a rough go of it. Had some of you were assaulted by psychic energies from places unknown. And we ended the session with the party having completed their mission, but a little beat up for it. And you slowly, because some of you have exhaustion to the point where you move at half speed, limped back to the town of Fiskerbach, where you stayed at the Rimwave household, Burns' house, to rest for the evening.
There is one thing I would like to do that I retcon that I forgot to do that I want to do.
Go for it.
I want to bring the intellect devour carcass as well.
She's going to carry around a skewered brain.
Well, it's got legs and stuff.
Carry around a skewered brain with legs.
Yeah, I want to bring the intellect devourer carcass.
All right. So the party slowly limps their way back through, because it's dark by the time you guys leave there. Limp your way back to the town of Fiskerbach. You take a long rest, which you complete successfully, and level up to 3rd level at the Rimwave house. Excuse me. So I would say the long rest might be a little bit longer than normal. So as you guys were in need of a little bit of a rest, everybody who has exhaustion does recover 1 level of exhaustion.
So I'm only exhausted 1 level now.
Baldrum just by chance. you are the first one awake. You're kind of outside in the morning air, sitting by the fire that you started. And Byrne comes out of the house with 2 cups of a hot tea-like beverage, and he says, "Hey, can I speak with you, Baldrum?"
Of course, boy.
Well, I had a question for you.
Baldrum just stares at him.
Says, you remind me of my dad. When we went out on the ocean that day for our fishing run, and those creatures attacked us. My dad he had his spear, but he was obviously outnumbered and overmatched. But he fought anyway. And then you did the same thing. That creature just almost tore you in half with one attack, but you stood there to face him anyway. What's it like to be that brave when you were just so clearly overmatched like that?
Interesting question.
Baldrum would be very caught off guard. And I don't... Give me a second. I think about how Baldrum would react to this. Baldrum would just kind of be kind of wide eyes, very kind of shocked, and be like, "Oh, well, it is. I'm sure your father was very brave. I'm sure he would have done the same for you, and perhaps someday when you have someone you're watching after on your own, you'll see for yourself. It is not uncommon to face desperate..." Oh, Baldrum's very uncomfortable. There's nobility in perseverance through trial.
What does it feel like when he slashed you like that?
Fucking hurt.
Here, let me show you. Slash the boy.
Felt like recompense for the mistakes that I made to put me in that situation.
Well, if Baldrum's goal was to flip the uncomfortable level to the other side, mission accomplished.
They're just having a super awkward conversation.
He hands you over one of the cups. He says, "I was gonna make breakfast for everyone, and I can draw some hot water if you guys are interested in cleaning up after last night. I know we didn't get that chance."
That would be most appreciated. You're a good lad.
So as the rest of you begin to wake up, Byrne has some not quite fresh but still decent bread and and some salted fish ready for breakfast. He also has a pretty big cauldron of hot water for you guys to kind of clean yourself up in if you're so inclined to do so. And,
I would.
I think Baldrum would just be probably very obviously, but trying not to be honest, would just be staring at Byrne, and then just when he looks up, just look away and be like, really focusing on food or whatever else he's doing.
And as you guys are kind of settling in for breakfast, Leodell, you notice that Max looks a little bit paler than normal and is kind of sweating a little bit. Maybe not sweating is the right word, more like kind of feverish, clammy with kind of sweat from like would look like if you have the flu. You get like kind of clammy and your skin gets sweaty. Kind of looks like that. Not like he's been working out all day. I mean, there's definitely a difference.
Okay.
And what are you guys doing for the day?
Baldrum is resting.
I'm gonna be resting too, but I'm going to mostly be trying to figure out what this green goop is, trying to figure out what this tadpole in the green goop is, and be trying to figure out what this intellect devourer is and why it came out of that guy's head.
All right. The green goop, as best you can tell, is just some kind of a saltwater mixture, as best you can tell.
Okay.
The other ones, you would basically have nowhere to draw that information from, so you kind of are just left just as perplexed as when you start, basically.
Can I tell with the tadpole whether it's a carnivore or an herbivore?
You have proficiency in nature.
I don't, but it's
have
pretty
no-
easy to see if something has teeth for eating flesh or teeth for eating plants.
Sure. But I would say that's just kind of not in your background. So looking at it yourself, you're not sure what to make of it.
Okay. Then I might go to the store and see if there's a book on nature.
There is not a store in Viskerbach.
There is too. I bought books there.
No, that's
not
in
a-
Gun.
that-
Not.
yeah,
that's
you're right.
in
You're right. You're right.
the port
Okay.
town. Yeah.
Okay.
Ha, I bet
Um,
you feel so stupid right now.
I do. I feel so dumb. Then I would try to determine with this brain thing. I don't know if I would have any way to determine it, but I would try to determine if this is just natural to that species, or if something happened to make this brain jump out of this dude's head.
I don't think with the information you have at hand, you would really have any way to determine that here.
Okay. Then I'm still gonna spend the entire day fucking with that,
Sure.
and that's that and resting. That's pretty much my day.
Okay.
I might look in my necromancy book because this is a brain that came out of a dead thing, and I don't think there's any correlation to be drawn there. But
Okay.
that
Yeah,
would be the only source I might have that might make. I was like, well, let me look and see, but I don't think so.
You do look through your necromancy book, and you don't see anything like that. So you're fairly certain it doesn't have anything to do with that.
Yeah.
That would be the. So not a total waste, but.
Mostly, I'm just resting.
All right. What about the rest of you? Is anybody going to go see the Jarl while you're here, or are you just going to lay low for the day?
I'm just
I
gonna
don't
stay
mind
cooped up
taking-
in my room all day.
Yeah, Leah is very tired. She would be resting. Unless everyone like really felt the need to immediately go out again, or
No, I'm still fucked.
yeah.
Baldrum would pretty much be doing something. He'd be resting, except he'd also be like probably annoyingly checking in with Balazar and being like, "What have you found on the ship?" Balazar's like, "Oh, I'm still working on it." Baldrum's like, "Ugh," and come back later do the same thing. Have you found anything new? Oh, did we talk to Jarl? What's his face about what we found?
Not yet.
We should decide what we're going to tell him.
Yeah,
Well,
I mean,
part
if
of the
we are staying in the same place, we might as well talk to him.
Yeah.
That
Part
doesn't
of the reason I got the intellect devourer was because this tale is so fantastic sounding that having some evidence behind it would probably be good.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Are we to tell the truth then?
Why would we not?
We know not the Jarl's motivations, nor what this incursion means. There may be more. And if we don't know what we're dealing with, it's probably best not to spread rumors about it to those who may know more than us. Perhaps for now we tell the truth, but remain vague in our discoveries. So we found a strange ship with strange creatures, defeated them, and had the problem solved.
Well, I believe it would be a good idea for us to continue exploring once we've all gotten our full strength back. It was a rather harrowing first venture, and we did more or less scope out the direct landing site, but it may still be a good idea for us to explore the surrounding area, see if there's anything else to find out there.
Perhaps. I should say, Maximilian, I never thanked you. Your good berry usage likely saved all of our lives the other day, and... well, your valor is noted and appreciated.
Oh, think nothing of it.
Very well.
Baldrum won't think nothing of it.
Ask and you shall receive.
Well, I guess we should speak with the Jarl and see if he has any other suggestions for us.
All right. So you guys clean yourself up,
I use prestidigitation.
however it is that you do it, whether it's hot water or magic. And 1 second here. All right, so you guys clean yourself up slowly. Start moving through town. And eventually you find Jarl Frostgale is actually on the beach in the village, or just outside the village, I should say. And it looks like it's about him and probably close to 20 of the strongest members of the community. And pulled up on the beach are 4 pretty good-sized rowboats and 2 good-sized walruses. It looks like they spent the morning hunting. So one they're kind of dragging up from the beach, and as you walk up, the Jarl is actually there, even though it's cold outside. He's standing there with no shirt on, like he's sweating profusely as he's been trying to skin this walrus. It's obviously very heavy labor. Dude is obviously clearly fit, no fat on his body. As you kind of approach, he cleans the knife that he's been working with and puts it in a leather holder. And he goes, "You return. Did you find the wreck?"
We did. Strange creatures lie inside of a strange vessel. We can't be sure of their nature, or where they come from, or whether or not there'll be more. I'd keep an eye out for similar incursions.
So you found bodies of the crew of the ship, then?
We did, right, Brian? They were kind of like outside the ship.
No, you found 3 humans outside the ship.
Those were not
Human
dead bodies?
No.
No, the
Those
ship
are-
was the metal
Oh,
thing.
we didn't find the bad things' bodies. That's right.
Right.
Well, we found the Geth's body. We don't know if
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
a
yeah.
member or not.
That's right.
I would say, we found one creature still living, but it grew violent and we had to dispose of it. As to whether or not there were more passengers on board, we can assume that they are either wandering the wilds to be killed by some beast, or making their way towards town. Either way, the vessel was small enough that I suspect only a few other creatures remain, if they even are still alive. Perhaps remain on the defensive cautiously.
He walks over and picks up his shirt and he puts it on and grabs kind of a fur cloak, and he kind of motions for you guys to start walking along the beach. You get the impression that he wants to talk about this a little further away from the villagers.
Sure.
Leodell would be the only one with a passive perception currently high enough to notice as you're walking along the beach. You notice a humanoid size wrap of white cloth. So it looks like they've wrapped a body in white cloth along the beach. And Jarl says, just in case there was anything I didn't want them to hear, the village has suffered enough loss lately. If you didn't find any corpses, except for the one on the inside, were there tracks? Did they get away? Where did the people from this ship go?
The nature of the beast is foreign to me. I know not what their capability for vanishment is, but I suspect that they've disappeared deep into the woods or perhaps even the sea itself. Either way, they're still out there. As to whether or not they mean us harm or simply wrecked passengers, well, that's not information we have at the moment.
So no tracks then.
Did we see any tracks while we were there?
I don't think we saw any tracks.
You did. Remember, you saw the webbed.
That's why the DM asked that question twice.
The webbed feet that you weren't sure where they were from.
So
that was actually one of the first things you guys discovered. Actually, was the.
What were the name of the things that we fought on the first boat when we were on the boat over here?
Sahagwin.
We saw tracks resembling the webbed feet of a Sahuagin. But I know not if they were the original passengers on board or simply came upon the vessel later.
He kind of grunts. Says, those creatures have been plaguing my people for as long as I can remember. Maybe they raided or looted that ship before you arrived. That would explain perhaps why there is nothing left inside.
That would be an understandable assumption.
Kind of nods to himself. He says, well, they have a lair just off the coast. There's an ancient shipwreck underneath the waves. I've wanted for years to clear those creatures out. Perhaps I can incentivize you further. You'll probably have to investigate their lair as part of the ship anyway, but if you bring me their leader's head, I will reward you handsomely.
These creatures have been plaguing your people for too long. Perhaps it's time we plague theirs as well.
Do you have a means to breathe under the water so you will not drown while exploring the wreckage?
If you want the job done, I suppose you'll have to grant us passage beneath the waves in such a way that we can interact with them and not drown. Perhaps speaking to the Lady Witch. She has potions of...
Saltwood. I would not trust that wench farther than I could throw her.
Then we have an understanding, but I trust in magic. And getting potions would be the easiest way for us to make it, short of something like a diving bell.
Did she say she has potions available?
She had some menial task for us to acquire reagents and the necessary for the brewing of water breath potions.
We'd have to go to a dead man's grotto to grab a dead man's bootlace. That's the missing reason that she needs.
I'm sure that should be no problem for the likes of you. Well, perhaps you should go back to the city. I'll pay for the potions since you're doing this deed on my behest. I want you to purchase 5 of them, though. When do you plan on leaving?
I'll need another day's rest. Our battle with the strange creature aboard the vessel was quite taxing. Baldur will just shift his chain shirt aside. There's just still a huge gash there. It's probably super infected. He isn't taking care of it.
I noticed. I was going to say, if you all look like this when you were successful, I can't imagine what would have happened if you were unsuccessful.
Death, probably.
Agreed.
I'm gonna nudge Baldrim in the back and
What?
then I'm gonna whisper in his ear. Should we tell of the brain creature?
Thank you for your time, Jarl. We will update you when we have more progress on this mission you sent us on.
Stop
Tell
by
me,
the keep on your way out tomorrow to pick up the gold for the potions.
Tell me of this woman
Who, the witch?
in the Gallows Grotto story. No, the witch hates this woman. Would not tell me her name.
Oh, that's just
I
an old
think
legend.
I have her name right. It's
You guys
Gilly.
got a couple
Gilly.
names. Gilly and
Gilly the Harlot.
It could be Gilly or it could be Keela. I'll just say I have been told. Two names, Gilly and Keela.
So I wouldn't pay any attention to that. It's just an old legend. Stories you tell your children before they go to bed to scare them at night, you know? Make
Insight
them grow up brave.
14.
He seems honest. He doesn't seem to think much of it.
Baldrum would say, "Yes, a silly story, much like a society of fish creatures living beneath a shipwreck." Right?
This is a funny one.
Yes.
I do not understand.
Yeah, you don't need to worry about the bellows. I think he was joking. Not actually funny. Although Bodrum probably thinks he thought he was.
Yes.
See?
Well then, we'll see you before we set off.
He goes back to helping his people cleanse, apparently, the walrus, and they're from their hunt this morning. Is there anything else you guys want to do during the day while we're here, or are you just kind of vegging, basically?
Baldrum would... Oh, sorry, someone else can go. I've been talking a lot.
Nothing for Balazar, honestly. He would probably get frustrated trying to figure out what the brain thing is and unable to do so. So probably he would start reading in his ship book for general knowledge, but also specifically trying to find out if that ship that we found has anything in common with anything in this book. And I'm assuming he would find absolutely nothing
If you're
in
trying
common.
to find out if that wreck was a seagoing vessel, you're correct. There's nothing in there that remotely resembles.
Yeah. So he would just try to learn as much as he could about seagoing vessels then.
All right. So as evening rolls around, you notice the many of the townsfolk seem to be heading toward the beach, and Byrne comes out of his house. He's wearing not his kind of normal clothes. They're like, you would guess, the simplest clothes that he owns, and he is carrying a lit candle, and he also heads out to the beach.
Wait, I'm sorry, one more time. So let's say for me one more time. So it's the day's ending, and we're seeing Byrne head out to the beach, or we're headed out to the beach, or what?
Most of the village, like slowly the villagers seem to be walking toward the beach, and they're all carrying candles and wearing their simplest clothes.
Okay.
And as it gets towards sundown, Byrne heads to the beach too with a candle in his simplest clothes.
Baldrum would hang out, see what's going on.
Going toward the beach?
I think probably a good bit behind everybody else, and he wouldn't be in his armor or anything.
When you get there, it looks like they're gathering for a memorial service.
Balazar would go too.
You do something you would all notice is nobody has any kind of arms or armaments. So if you have any of that,
Yeah, Baldrum wouldn't have even brought his.
and after kind of everybody gathers, one of the village people. I totally didn't mean to do that.
YMCA.
On one of the boats, they have the body that was wrapped in the white linens earlier, and there is It looks like there's almost like a stretcher underneath it. They set it in the rowboat, and there's 4 people on there in addition to the body. There's 2 people that are kind of start to row the body out to the sea, and then there's a man and a woman, and the man has a torch. And as the sun is setting, the only you're gonna kind of have this like dim dusk effect with all of these candles, and then the torch kind of softly illuminating the rowboat as it goes out to sea. And one of the men of the village, in a deep voice that carries on the wind, starts speaking to the village. He says, "Hail to the day! Hail to the sons of day! Hail to the night and night's daughters! Hail to the great tempest! Hail to the mighty Talos! And hail to Lathander who gives to all! Hail to the Northmen! Hail to Volkur! And hail to you, our blessed dead! Stand with us if you would, smile on us if you will, and may peace be between us for all time." And after the rowboat gets a further distance out, they take the stretcher and they set the body on the water, and the man with the torch sets it to the body, and it looks like it was coated in some kind of oil. It kind of slowly spreads to the body, and the fire kind of slowly dissolves the wood stretcher underneath, and then you realize that the body is weighted, so it kind of slowly sinks into the waves and the water, puts out the fire, and when the body goes beneath the waves, you just have this kind of small pool of oil on top, kind of burning on the surface of the water where the body sunk beneath the waves.
An interesting interpretation of death.
And as the body is sinking beneath the waves, the woman starts to sing, and kind of you can see the people on the beach closing their eyes and maybe softly whispering to one another, and then you can hear them start to share stories of the person, and then over time they kind of slowly break up and go back to their homes.
Baldrum would try to be near Burn and listen to him tell stories about his family that died.
Well, this wasn't for his family. This was for you. As you guys are around the thing, you realize when they did the walrus hunt in the morning, they lost one of their.
I understand.
Yeah, that was the one on the beach where they saw. So it's kind of a dangerous thing, and they lost one of their townspeople when they were hunting the walruses that morning.
Never mind them. Baldrum doesn't care. Died to a walrus.
Because they don't have his family's remains. They don't know what happened to them, so they couldn't commit them.
I figured you'd do like a ceremonial thing.
I would assume be standing next to Baldrum, and I would say,
An interesting interpretation of death. Incorrect, but interesting.
The most interesting things are often incorrect.
Perhaps.
There's a dog on the beach.
there's a dog on the beach.
Silence that hound.
Did the dog from that one bar before we left the coast come with us?
Yeah, I cast magic missiles at the dog. I don't. Nicole would kill me.
She's not even here, and you're worried about it.
Of course.
Being recorded. She'll figure it out eventually.
What was I going to say? So you guys just going to return to Burns' house? It's a small. It's basically the same house as everyone else has. It's a small stone building with a thatched, very thick thatched roof.
Yep, sounds good.
And yeah, and I need everybody to make a perception check as you're resting that evening.
I still have disadvantage, I think. Did I have 3 levels of exhaustion or 2? I can't remember.
You had
You had
3.
3.
Yep, so I still, this will be my second one gone.
You and Leadell had 3.
So yeah, for me
How's that
that's a 12.
It's a 19 for me.
So whoever has the highest,
That's me.
actually, it's gonna be Leah now, because we're gonna use.
She has disadvantage. She has 2 levels of
Yeah.
exhaustion.
Yeah, it's 12.
Balazar, as you're sleeping heavily that evening, you wake up to kind of a sound of like what's the best way to like clanking and clattering, like just kind of things being thrown around in the main room of the Rimwave household. There's basically one main room and then 2 side rooms, which are each bedroom. So you guys are kind of split between the 2 bedrooms, if you will.
Okay. I assume I'm in a room with Max.
Sure.
I would rouse Max. I would put my hand over his mouth so that he didn't make any noise, and then I would just kind of whisper,
Listen, you hear the noise, yes?
Do I hear the
And that-
noise?
I would
When
take
you're
my
awake, you do, yeah. But immediately after you start talking, it gets quiet in the front room again.
I would have tried to do it very quietly. Do I need to make like a stealth check?
Sure. That's a magic missile. That's not a
You
stealth.
just magic miss out the person who's making all the noise.
It's quiet, Max. You do wake Max, okay, and the noise quiets down after a moment.
I would just nod yes.
I will
Understand that you want me to be quiet.
I will open the door and peek out and see if I can see what's out there.
It looks like kind of like the stuff on the tables has just been knocked down, like cups, plates, bread, anything that was on there. One of the chairs is knocked over, and it looks like whatever knocked all that stuff down was the cause of the noise.
And do I see any creatures?
Make a perception
I
check.
would be hovering over Balazar or underneath looking as well.
Ooh.
You do not see any creatures in this room.
Does anything look like it's missing from the room? From what I can see.
Doesn't look like it.
Even though our door is not locked, I'm going to cast Knock, which makes a loud banging sound, and it should wake everybody up.
Okay. Everybody wakes up to the sound of a loud knock.
And then I'm going to cast Dancing Lights and send the Dancing Lights out into the room and start looking to see if there's, like, progressing forward to see if there's anything out there.
Make a perception check. Nope, don't see anything. It's just dark and quiet. You can hear the sound of the ocean in the far background. You probably hear your compatriots shifting around in their bed from the loud knock noise you just made.
Yep. I would be coming out of whatever room I was in and say, what's wrong?
I'll point to the disorganization that has happened to the place and say,
I am hearing this.
Do I get an idea of what that might be from?
Looks like something knocked out a bunch of stuff in the living room.
I would like to perform an investigation check looking for signs of a trespasser and signs of what that trespasser might be.
Go ahead.
$23.
You see a number of small footprints on the dirt floor.
What do they look like?
They look like maybe lizard-esque, but very, very small.
Lizard-esque. But different from my own dragonborn feet.
It would be similar-ish, but much, 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 much smaller. Like the size of like a large cat's footprint, maybe.
I'll gesture and point them out to anyone who might know what they are.
Has it been at least a minute since Balazar came out there and started looking?
Sure.
Alright, then I would come out. Because I think it takes a minute to put on light armor.
Sure.
I'm gonna look over my shoulder back at my pile of things in my room, and I'll say, I think I know what that might have been.
What are you thinking it is?
I'll go in and I'll retrieve something from my bundle, and I'll bring it out and show it to you guys for the first time. Let's see. You see me holding a small drake.
What color is it?
Currently, it's blue.
Balazar will snarl and say,
That is being a thing of evil.
Oh no, he's just curious. He just recently hatched.
It is its nature.
Well, actually, he's a chromatic dragon. He can change based on when I summon him from the plane of dragons.
Baldrum comes in. Balazar, you did not tell us you had a son.
It is no son of mine. It is a thing of evil.
You mean you didn't know that Lidl had that thing?
No.
What color of dragon is Balazar?
he is a gem dragon, but he is a dragonborn.
Right.
And that's a very distinct difference.
Okay. It's like, well, is there a color that you would prefer that would be less evil?
Some metallic dragons acceptable. This chromatic color dragon represents evil of the ninefold.
Well, this is Rex. He's here to help us. He's not evil.
He is.
You hear Burn from the other room. That's a very cute evil.
You do not understand.
I think Balazar will probably leave after he says you do not understand.
All right. I guess I don't understand.
Burn is very intrigued by Rex.
Do you mean Balarex? So that was the name.
Balarex.
Oh god. I missed a golden opportunity here.
That's actually a pretty great name for a dragon too, Balarex. Well done, Marcus.
But yeah, you guys basically see a small. It's basically a baby drake.
All right. Well, if you guys are going to bed, we will complete another long rest and lose a level of exhaustion.
All right, down to 1. Now I feel like I can almost function today. Adventure.
Almost.
Well, what would you guys like to do? I'm probably ready to go out and do some more searching.
Probably best to set out before the trail goes cold.
Agreed.
Balazar looks like he Oh. Let me see something real quick.
But Max Miller will come out and say, I'm ready. If you guys are, Balazar, are you ready?
Give me just a sec. I'm looking something up.
So the next day, are you guys going to go to the keep on the way? Are you going to spend another day resting?
Balazar looks like death. He looks like he's got like a flu or something. He looks fucking awful.
Although Max kind of looks a lot better now from his claim himself yesterday. Oh, did you catch me cold, Balazar? Sorry.
I am believing I did.
Are
Max.
you two feeling okay, Baldrum and Leodale?
I feel tired, but time for rest is over.
Yeah, I'm still recovering a little bit from our encounter the other day, but I feel like I'm mostly up to speed. Can I try to see what I feel like is wrong with Balazar?
If he'll let you, sure.
How would you word that to him?
Well, she would just offer to see if she could do anything to try to help make him feel better.
You may. Yes.
Okay, so I would probably just start by trying to see if I can see what's wrong with him specifically.
Are you proficient in medicine?
No. Nature, perception, survival, insight.
I would offer Balazar a good berry.
I have a +2 in medicine, if that makes any difference.
I suppose you could make a unproficient in medicine check, but
21.
pretty good. It's based on your limited knowledge of medicine. There is nothing that you're aware of that would seem to be causing what he has. It looks like maybe a flu.
So would I get the impression that it's probably not a natural sickness, but it could possibly be a magical sickness?
It could be. I would say without proficiency, your knowledge would be like kind of more common natural stuff. So you guesstimate it. You would guess based on your limited knowledge of medicine that it is either unnatural or uncommon.
This doesn't seem to be a normal illness.
Balazar does not reply to that.
Maybe it's just a delayed after effect of the fight the other day. I mean, you two were looking not just about as bad yesterday.
Well, being exhausted after coming in close proximity to death, that's fairly common. That's a very predictable and easy to figure out. But this, I'm a little worried because I'm not sure what to make of your sickness.
As you guys are kind of discussing this in the front room, Byrne comes out of the bedroom a little later than normal. He looks a little clammy too, like he may be under the weather. He goes, "Are you guys setting off today?"
Indeed, boy. If you wish, you would be welcome to travel with us, I'm sure.
I was going to ask that. Do you mind? It would be very boring here by myself.
Not at all. It's better to keep moving when one is experiencing uncertainty.
All right, well, let me start packing up my stuff then. And he goes in the back and starts packing a traveling bag, basically. All right, so everyone's packed, ready to go. Maybe some of us looking a little bit under the weather. And you guys gonna stop at the Jarl's Hold on the way?
Well, are we going back to town, or are we gonna try to go see if we can scout out more of the area around the wreckage to see if we can find any further signs of anything that might have escaped through the forest?
Well, that's up to you guys. I thought the plan was to go get the potions that the Jarl was going to pay for, so you can go check out the Sahagwin lair.
Well, we gotta go get the root stuff, right, from the cave.
If you want the water breathing potions, yes.
Yeah, sounds like we need them.
How far of a travel is that?
3 days on foot, like before.
Yeah, I don't think we have another choice. Let's do it.
Okay.
Well, it would normally be 3 days, but I think it would probably be 6 in this instance, Brian. Or at
That's
least
true.
Or
Four at least until some. Yeah. Because you guys are going to move in at half pace for a day or so.
Wait, why?
Balazar
some of
looks
you-
like death.
Because Balazar can't seem to move as fast as he normally does.
He's leaning very heavily on his walking stick and breathing very hard.
Perhaps when we get back, Leodel, it would be wise to have our companion see the witch. They may be infected with some type of unnatural illness.
I have encountered this before. I will be fine. Just requires time.
Insight check.
Roll it.
Make a roll a d20, and you can GM roll me your persuasion or deception as you see fit, Aaron.
I don't think it
But
matters.
that doesn't matter. Baldrum, he seems like he's the.
Well, actually, it might. I have a -1 modifier.
Oh.
Ah, okay.
So I'm just going to roll a d20. Okay, it doesn't matter. Seems forthright. All right.
I forgot that we all have really low charisma.
Yeah.
Mine's not low.
No, he's a paladin, man.
Oh yeah, it's a wisdom for insight there.
Yeah,
All right.
I really think that the four chord is a good name for us.
So the five of you set off. Burn packs dried fish and bread for everybody. And you stop at the Jarl's Hold on your way out of town. And he gives you 125 gold pieces, which is enough to purchase 5 potions.
Then that's after we get the reagents.
Correct. Yep. And he wishes you all good luck, and I'll see you in a number of days.
For the record, while we are traveling, Brian, at the start of every day, I will cast Mage Armor.
Okay.
And at night, I would cast Alarm and Goodberry.
Okay.
So I have some for
Alright.
next.
I think as long as we have good berries, I think a good berry will feed you for an entire day too, won't it?
I will.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
Byrne doesn't know that. He was just packing up.
There's 10, and there's 5 of us, so that means we can each eat one at the beginning of the day. And of emergency.
Yeah.
One biscuit. One. Oi, oi, oi. Apologies. Give me one moment here.
This sounds like the soundtrack that they used for that early Pokemon episode where they encountered the giant Dragonite. They met Bill for the first time.
It's a weird pull, Jay.
That was the
That is-
exact. That's the exact sound that the Dragonite made, though. That high-pitched whale-like noise.
Oh, is that coming through on my mic?
Is what coming through on your mic?
Hello?
Hello.
Hi.
Is that high-pitched sound coming through on my mic?
No.
No, I think
Okay.
that's part of the soundtrack.
Yeah, we're talking about part of the soundtrack.
And it's whale noises.
It is whale noises. I believe you're correct. All right. Sorry, I had to prep something here that I didn't really expect to do, but we're gonna do it.
You can always count on us to throw you off.
Always,
It's our specialty.
indubitably.
Brian's gonna make us all die of COVID. Already got 3 of us.
Right? You didn't know that it was actually the COVID ship.
The COVID shit.
There we go.
Burn look any worse after the first search?
He looks about the same. So you guys stop by. Stop by the hold on your way out. He gives you the gold pieces, and then you set on your way. It's very slow going. But the day passes uneventfully, the first day anyway. Second day is a little more of difficult travel as the path goes up into the mountains, and you guys could kind of have a little bit of hiking to do, especially. So first day, you guys will, anybody who has exhaustion will regain 1 level of exhaustion. And hikes up through the mountains. I think as some of us are still at half speed, right? So still slow going.
Yes.
And you settle in for the night on night number 2.
I would be casting Alarm of Goodberry again.
All right. And really the kind of area you're in is mostly uninhabited. You see the wildlife occasionally, or occasionally like ranchers, house with sheep, or just kind of somebody who kind of lives out away from the villages. But for the most part, it's very peaceful. Not a lot going on. Pretty safe, honestly, from what you guys can tell.
And is Burn looking any better or worse?
He looks about the same.
Would I be able to use a medicine check to see if he's sick or not, or what's
When
going
you
on?
guys, yeah, one moment. When you guys go to bed at night number 2, what level of exhaustion is everybody at?
I'm currently at 1.
So when you finish night number 2, you will be at 0.
Right.
Ooh, let's
But at
go!
the start, you'll be at -1. Okay.
Let's go!
Baldrin, what about you?
Same. I'm the same as Leto.
And Max?
None. I didn't get any in the first place.
Oh, that's right. You were the only one.
That survived. That went through that unscathed.
You're like, whatever. I don't know what you guys are making such a big deal out of this.
Yep.
So you guys are resting the 3rd night, and I want everybody to make a perception check. Oof. Leah's really sleeping it off.
Yep.
7.
Oh, hey, that's pretty good.
Max says yours is the highest. Although Baldrum, you would hear, was it Max and Baldrum? You both kind of awaken in the middle of the night at the same time to kind of this unusual guttural screaming noise. And it's fairly close.
I would immediately roll over and tap Balazar on the shoulder and wake him up. And then do the same thing, put my hand over his mouth so he knows not to speak.
I will bite Max's hand very hard. No, I won't.
Ian Balazar, come on, just gotta stop doing that. I don't bite you when you do it to me.
Your teeth aren't nearly as big either.
I know so much more when you do it.
And as you guys start to wake up, you see Burn is nowhere to be found.
I'm gonna look for any tracks to indicate if he walked off or is. Well, I
That's
assume he
probably-
wasn't
that's
dragged
probably-
off the alarm.
That's probably the best idea. He could have gone far right.
I will cast dancing lights.
All right. As you are looking, Maximilian, you do see a trail. Both. Well, have you making it? You're gonna find it. But let's see how much detail you find. Go ahead and make an investigation check, or so actually survival check would be tracking. Okay. So you see, it looks like the tracks are not just like feet. It looks like they were feet, and then hands and knees, and then stumbling. And as you kind of follow the tracks, you see a tooth and some tufts of hair, and his boot and scraps of torn clothes and pieces of dried blood.
How bright of a
To the
night?
side.
How bright of a night is it, Brian?
Half moon.
Half
With a little bit of overcast. So
Okay.
This all happened.
Sunlight.
This all happened at night. We weren't doing a watch or anything.
We would have been doing a watch.
let's roll a d4.
You could just say that me and
Oh yeah, you and
Baldrum
there you
might
go.
have
You
been-
and Baldrum were on watch. Burn stepped out to take a leak, and then you hear a loud guttural screaming. And when you run over to where he was, you find a tooth and tracks and fresh blood and clumps of hair.
No, I was kind of worried about this. I was actually gonna try and check him out tomorrow, see if anything was wrong with him.
Burn! Burn!
Not sure it's a wise idea to yell at night.
Baldur's gonna start looking around for him.
I
Just
will.
ignoring Maximilian.
I will make the 3 dancing lights. Start probably like 10 to 20 feet away from us, and then spiral outward up to their 120-foot range, just kind of looking to see if we can see anything.
Come on, roll 20. Help me out here a little bit, eh?
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 I'll keep on trying to just track whatever I can find. Follow him.
I'm gonna have everybody make a. Max, everyone make a survival check. So Max, you're the one that finds huddled against a tree is a humanoid wearing the tattered remnants of Burns' clothes. And as the creature turns to look at you, you see tentacles in the front of his face. And you hear a screaming, and we're going to have everyone roll initiative.
Why are you doing this to me, Brian?
I know why. I know exactly why. I guess it's not a secret now. Yeah, I have 3 levels of exhaustion. What of it?
I guess it is not a secret.
Wow, 3? I thought you'd only have 2.
What'd you say?
No, I'm just surprised you have 3.
I had 4. Now I have 3.
Oh fuck, are you guys all gonna go tentacly?
Oh fuck, are we?
Oh no.
Is Rex?
That would be bad.
Rex gets to follow my initiative order, by the way.
Yep. Yeah, I read that. Leah, you're
Okay.
up.
All right. Well, I will go ahead and I will shoot my short bow at this thing. But I'm guessing a 12 probably misses.
12 hits.
Oh, okay. I will
Not
mark,
wearing armor or anything. He's just in the remnants of Burns' travel clothes.
I'll mark it with my favorite foe for 11 damage. And as a bonus action, I will tell Rex to stay back and to take the dodge action.
All right. The creature looks up with the arrow in his limb, and what looks to be no recognition in his eyes. Moves to here. Hold on a minute. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Might be easier just to do it this way.
I'm glad this encounter happened when I was only exhaustion 3, not exhaustion 4.
Right?
Starting off with half my hit points would have sucked.
It's going to. This will hit Balazar, Max, and Baldrum.
That's a lot of damage, Brian.
Hmm.
And be stunned for 1 minute.
Yep, that's what these guys do. And that's psychic damage, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna fucking die.
Dang it.
Come on, Balazar.
I have anything for this? I don't think so.
Oh no, guys.
Oof.
Well,
We're dead. We're all dead. This is a TPK.
Level 4
Guys.
psychic damage.
I am unconscious. Nope, back up to 4 levels of exhaustion at least.
At least. Max.
The fun thing here is if I roll, what is it, 2 death saves that fail, I just die.
Yeah, you die, so you'd be at 6.
Yep.
I mean, we're stunned for a minute, right? So we don't get.
But you
turns.
get to repeat. You get to do the save again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oof. Baldrum.
Well, nice knowing you guys.
Balazar, I guess.
I'm unconscious. Yeah.
Leodel. And Rex. Save
over
the day.
here. And I will cast a Cure Wounds on Balazar.
Excellent.
No, just with 7. Not
You're up at 7, and you did pass your saving throw, so you're still only at -4.
Somebody should get me up. I have stuff I can do.
well,
We
you're not,
can't
you're not
get you
down,
back.
you're just stunned.
Unstun me. Slap me.
I don't
There's
know
n-
how to do that.
There's nothing that
Slap me.
Stun can't be
Baldrum!
can't be removed as a condition.
I'm gonna have Rex go as a bonus action. I'll command Rex to go attack that thing.
Ooh. Go, Rex, go!
And that's it for me. I guess technically he could dash. He could get all the way up there, but he
Alright.
can't actually attack because he's not close enough.
The creature will attack Rex. 15.
15 just misses.
Excellent. Max, make an intelligence saving throw. Baldum, don't forget to take your damage.
Oh, of course. How much was it again?
24.
Oh, I think. Oh no, I'm still up.
Oh, Max is... Baldrum, go ahead and make your save.
You mean fail my save?
Sure.
Stop copying me,
Balazar,
Baldrum.
you are conscious and not stunned.
I will stand up.
Sure.
I will move back 5 feet.
Coward.
And I will cast. Let's see, 5 feet is the farthest I could move, isn't it? Because I'm halved and halved.
Halved and halved, yep.
So I will cast Magic Missile on him.
Nice.
So is that 3 missiles? How many is that?
Yeah?
I think it's
I mean,
3
it's-
normally.
Let's see, magic missile. Da, 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 da.
Yeah, 3, and then +1 for each level higher.
Yeah. I'm not gonna upcast it though. I'm just gonna cast 3. 1, 2, 3. So 11 damage.
All right. The magic energy hits the creature, and he is hurt. Is that it for Balazar?
That is it for Balazar.
Leah?
Take a shot. 19 to
17
hit.
hits. 19 also hits.
And I'm also going to have Rex use his reaction to infuse the strike with lightning. So I'll get 10 regular damage plus 6. So, sorry, yeah, 3 lightning damage.
Creature is very wounded.
And then as my bonus action, I'll command Rex to attack with his bite attack. 14?
14 hits.
Or 3 piercing. And that's it.
The creature turns to run. He's already used his reaction, right? Because he infused,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So he is 40 feet further to the right. Max, you can make a save.
Hey!
You are available to move on your next turn. Baldrum?
Big money, no enemies, big money. Yeah, I'm stuck.
Balazar.
I will magic missile him again at level 2.
It sucks. I could kill him instantly if I just had
And not a -1 in
a
intelligence.
turn.
11, 13 damage.
It's like the one thing I can do is stop single creatures from moving.
The magical energy leaves a gaping hole in the creature's chest and it falls to the ground.
Balazar is just gonna slump to the ground and just sit there.
I'm gonna walk over and say, "You're okay, Bally?" Balazar.
I am being okay. It is fine. Leodel is saving me.
Thank you, Leodel.
I'll come over to Baldrum.
I'm still
I'll
stunned.
cast another Cure Wounds.
I'm gonna go check out
3 for 3
that
healing.
thing. I'm going to cautiously, with my eyes open, looking around, go up to this thing and check it out.
Make a perception check.
I'll do 1 more Cure Wounds. Why not?
I'm still stunned.
For an additional 4.
Creature's dead, you're no longer stunned.
Baldrum would shamble over to Balazar and kind of grab him by the scruff and say, "Why'd you kill him?"
Because he is trying to kill me.
He was tainted. It wasn't his fault.
It is not my fault he attacked me. Either.
Baldrum, I don't think that there was anything left of that. If that was, I don't know, but if that was burn, I don't think there was anything left of it.
Baldrum would shove Leodel out of his way and go march off a little bit off the way into the woods to be by himself.
All right.
Max, you don't really see much around, just the body and kind of the tattered remnants of what the clothes Burn was wearing. Every now and then on his head you can still see like a random tuft of hair that still looks like his, but other than that it's not much left of Burn.
Okay. I am staying at least like 10 feet away in case a brain pops out and tries to come attack me.
Okay.
Somebody's reading a novel.
I'm
Doesn't
taking
happen, Max.
I'm
Come
taking notes.
on.
Is it in similar size to burn or taller? Sure.
I know about similar, very similar size. Yep.
So I could probably surmise that this was burn.
That would be the conclusion that you would draw based on the evidence in front of you. Yes.
Balazar is gonna take a sleeve of his coat and rub his nose where he's been bleeding out of his nostrils from the aneurysm this thing gave him.
It is attacking our minds. This is most troubling.
Those are the worst kind of attacks. Can't see them. Hard to defend against them. And I'm gonna pull out my healer's kit and start wrapping bandages around Balazar.
I
Anywhere.
don't need bandages. It attacked my mind.
Wrapping around his eyes, his nose, his ears. his
He's
mouth.
just blindfolded.
Wrap its whole head. It's fine.
You can be stopping now.
Are you sure, Balazar? I mean, you're bleeding.
Let us look at body and to investigate. Can you bring it?
I can bring it, but hopefully no brain comes out of this one to attack me.
I am hoping.
You're hoping that it does or doesn't come out to attack me?
That it is not.
Oh, okay. Whew. Thought you were mad at me for some reason. I will go look at it, make sure that nothing's wriggling out of the brain, then bring it back.
Poke it with your sword a couple times.
Yeah, bring it back.
I want to look at this thing's anatomy, Brian, and just see, does this look anything like Burn? Like, anymore?
The only remnant is on his skull. There's a couple of places where like tufts of his hair hadn't quite fallen all the way out yet. Other than that, there doesn't seem to be any trace of what Burn was.
I want to look inside the wound I made a little bit with the magic missiles, because I'm guessing it was just like I exploded his chest.
Yep.
My guy's no doctor, but he's gonna know like some basic anatomy. Like, is the color of the blood red? Is there a heart? Is the heart where it should be? Like,
without being an expert on Mind Flayer anatomy, I would say it's very clearly a different anatomy to that of a human.
Do we have any idea what mind flayers are? Like, would any of our characters have the faintest inkling?
I don't believe so. No.
Okay.
Oh,
the only one who might maybe would be Balazar. Maybe read about him in a book somewhere, and it would be very cursory knowledge, if anything.
I have a question for Mind Blast. Would I have been able to use Absorb Elements to reduce the damage?
Nope, it's psychic.
Okay, didn't know if it worked, because it
You
doesn't
need
specify.
Intellect Fortress for something like that.
Okay, because it doesn't specify not psychic or anything like that.
I think it's for fire, cold, lightning.
It's for elemental damage.
Yeah.
It just says
Psychic's not an elemental.
It just says capture some of the incoming energy, lessen the effects when you store it for next minute. You have resistance on triggering damage type. So
Oh, maybe it would.
Oh, casting time, which you take when it's in the casting time up there. Never mind.
Yep.
When you take that
Acid,
kind of
cold,
damage.
fire, lightning, or thunder.
Also, another question: since I got stunned with it, would I be able to use this anyways?
Do you say that again?
It's a
Since I got-
reaction.
Since I got stunned, would I be able to use
It's a
this?
reaction.
Capture.
But does the stun come with the damage or before?
I would say
after?
the stun would occur immediately after the damage takes place. So I would say you could lower the damage,
Yeah,
and then
Okay.
you would be stunned afterward. That would be my.
yeah. That's. I mean, it's like it's the same type of thing as counterspell. Like, you can't counterspell a spell after the spell's already gone off. This is the same thing, except instead of counterspelling, you're reducing the damage you take. So you're
Well, I just
seeing what's
didn't know if you
happening,
were stunned
reacting.
when you take the damage.
The reaction happens before the thing happens to you.
Yeah.
So
Okay. Alright.
once this is in place, it lasts a round. So
All right. Well, the rest of the game, or the night passes uneventfully.
When I look at the anatomy of it a bit, I'm going to yell,
Baldrim, I am having something to show you.
Baldrum would come over.
Balazar will point out that the blood isn't the right color. The heart is not in the same place.
Clearly, his heart wasn't in the right place.
and he'll say to Baldrum,
This thing maybe used to being burned, but it is not any longer.
Baldrum wouldn't say anything, but he would put his hand on Balazar's shoulder and try to use lay on hands to cure disease.
Would that have any effect, DM?
I don't know.
No.
We're gonna find out.
That does not seem to have any effect.
Yeah, it's worth a shot.
Yeah, it does. Made me think about it.
Balazar will just kind of nod a thanks.
I am needing to rest for a day or two.
No, I'm afraid you can't. We have to make it to the Sea Witch before you succumb to the same fate as Burn.
It is not the same.
Doesn't look the same. He's not all clammy like Burn was.
I am needing you to trust me. It is not the same.
Let's make an insight check.
Baldrum's
for
very upset. The Burn
With
is dead.
disadvantage still, I guess, because technically I'm... Or no, have we woken up at we're having this conversation in the morning?
If this conversation's the same night, then... Or the next morning. You guys tell me. Is this the same night? Or the next morning?
Next morning, I think.
Okay.
Baldrum would spend all night just being hopelessly grumpy and sad that Burn is dead.
Well, I got a 19 on my insight check to see if I believe
I will
Balazar.
message you. I will message you.
Okay.
If nobody would stop Baldrum, he would burn the body and put it out into the sea.
Well, you guys are kind of in the mountains right now, not really
Ah,
near the
fuck.
sea. You'd actually have to carry it with you for a day. So
He's gonna burn the body and kick it off the
Nah,
side
we'll
of the
just
mountain.
bury it.
I'm gonna channel divinity to create a seawater torrent, and I will wash the body away.
Oh, okay. All right, that works.
I'll just, I don't know, send it down like a mountain river or something.
Sure.
Send it
Sure.
somewhere.
You kind of spend a little time off to the side and take it up off like the side of a mountain. You can kind of wash it eventually down to the sea type of a deal. All right, are we resuming our journey to Gunbar?
I
Think
guess.
so.
Why are you doing this to us, Brian?
Balazar would still request to rest for a day.
Do you guys want
Everyone else, Baldrum really doesn't want to rest. Baldrum thinks that the other sick people are also going to turn into mind flayers, and he wants to get out of here.
I would side with Balazar and see if we could just stay another day.
I mean, I've got 3 levels of exhaustion. I'm only going to be able to move half speed. Or do I have 4, DM?
After one night's sleep, you would be at 3.
Okay. So yeah, I'm going to be half speed for 2 days. Fuck it, we can go. It's fine.
Just go very slowly.
Yeah, we gotta go.
So
Okay.
it's three more days on the road, allowing you guys to complete 3 more days of long rest,
Oh, do we uninterrupted?
uninterrupted.
I'm no longer exhausted. Yay!
Everybody should have no levels of exhaustion.
I didn't know what it was like.
As you finally arrive back in the port town of Gundbarg,
Baldrum would question Balazar about the sickness since he seems to know what it is, and to him it seems similar to what happened to Byrne. So he would basically very aggressively confront Balazar about what the sickness is if he seems to know about it and that it's different.
Balazar would say,
I am having this before, and you need not worry. It will affect only me.
What about your friend? He seems to
Does he-
have some degree of sickness as well.
Is he looking sick to you now?
He was.
I'm skipping along. La la la.
But he is not now. There is no needing to worry.
and each day that goes on, Balazar looks better.
I think that over the next few days, Baldrum would be less open and even, he's obviously a very friendly guy, but he'd be less friendly with, he'd pretty much only talk to Leodel. He no longer trusts Balazar.
He's getting paranoid.
You, well, if you had mentioned that to Leodel, I would say, I was watching him pretty closely when he mentioned about his ailment, and I think that we should trust him. He hasn't really given us any reason to mistrust him, and I feel like he would.
He killed Byrne.
Well, I mean, I had a hand in that as well. After looking around at everyone and seeing what that thing that was no longer Byrne had done to everyone else, I was afraid it was going to kill us next. It had already knocked him to the ground. I don't blame him at all for turning on it.
You are kind, Leodel, but the sickness they have, they aren't sharing it with us for a reason.
But if it was a threat, then I would imagine he would want to do anything he could to rid himself of that. So I don't know. I don't see why he would have a reason to lie or deceive us about it.
As you guys are having this conversation on the road, Leah and Baldrum both notice Max walking up behind you guys as you're having this conversation.
What are you guys talking about up there?
Baldrum would loudly say,
Yes, nothing suspicious here. Clearly this man sneaking up on us is very trustworthy.
and they'd walk away from Leodel.
I just wanted to know what you guys were talking about. That's all. What's his problem?
Well, now Baldrum's doubling down on this.
They're out to get me.
Well, he's talking to Leodel about he doesn't think we can trust him, and then Max is sneaking up on him.
Yeah.
To be fair, he really wasn't very sneaky.
Nah, pretty much just walking up, trying to be quiet. But awkwardly.
You
Well-
stepped on a twig.
It would be an awkward next few days with Baldrum in silence.
The party does arrive successfully in Gundbarg. Are you going to go straight to Gallows Grotto, or are you going to go somewhere else first?
I am going to go somewhere else first.
This is where the witch is, right? Just making sure.
Yes.
Yes. She's has a room at the Saltwood Storehouse.
I am going to go to the Saltwood Storehouse.
Baldrum's
Okay.
gonna go to the Saltwood
But wait,
Storehouse, but
but
he's
wait.
gonna wait outside until Balazar's done.
But wait, we never went to get the stuff, right?
No, not yet.
Not yet.
Well, I thought we were going to go there first to get that, and then go to the witch to have her make the potions.
I want to talk to her first.
I want to talk to her as
all right.
well.
Well, then I guess
I
I would
will
just
follow them.
go to the general store because I don't.
That's
Well,
the same place.
Same place. It's
Oh,
all
okay.
We're all going.
It's
like
a
that
small
thing-
town.
It's like that thing where you're all like, all right, bye, bye, bye. Then we all walk the same direction.
That's
Yep.
right.
I'm gonna go in and speak to the clerk.
All right.
I am wishing to speak to Granny.
Well,
would
she's
be
in.
with
You know where
Balzar.
she's at.
Thank you.
I will go back there.
Does Balzar allow
And-
Max to go with him?
Sure. He'll let anyone go with him.
You're going in there too.
Yeah. I know she doesn't really like Balzar that much, so I'm here to try and.
Baldrum would go,
I
but
think
he'd
so.
wait outside to talk to her without them there.
When Balazar goes in, he's gonna reach into his pack and pull out the Intellect Devourer corpse and hold it up by a leg and say,
Are you knowing what this is?
You're such a rude young man. What a terrible way to greet somebody. And she walks past you and takes Max's hands. Says, "Hello, Max. How are you? Were you able to get my bootlaces?"
Hello, Granny. Sorry, we have not been able to go do it yet.
Oh.
We're gonna be heading out there right after we leave here, actually.
Oh, well, I look forward to it.
And sorry for
I-
his bluntness over here. He's just
He's rude.
direct.
He's rude, is what it is.
I guess you could kind of call it rude.
The
But if you
little
could
sea
indulge
cubs
in
are
his-
barking around on Balazar's feet. Meow, meow, meow.
So we do have this strange creature here. Do you happen to know what it might be? If I might ask you to be able to take a look at it. I don't even know what accent I'm doing anymore.
Let's see. Hold on. Let me find Granny here.
Yeah, you picked a pretty tough one.
You did. You did.
I think I got it back now.
Yeah, there you go. That's better.
Would you be able to take a look at it now for us, Granny?
Turty.
Dirt.
There it is. I found it.
Oh, me lucky charms.
I love the way Irish people say turd.
I think this is our third time doing this.
She looks at it and she says, "I don't think I've seen anything like that before."
Good, Bowser, do you want me to tell her everything that happened about this thing? Like how we came to get it and stuff?
I want to insight check her when she says no.
Okay.
17.
Seems good. She says, I have all of the ingredients ready, so I think I can do all of your potions in one day. I just need the bootlaces."
We
We'll
will be
be
going to get them for you soon. Thank you for your time.
And he will turn and leave.
we will be needing. We'll be needing about 5 of them. We have the money. We'll try and get more Deadman's bootlace than just for 5, just so you have extra. No. As well.
That would be great. Thank you very much.
You welcome, Granny.
Thank you very much.
Well,
It's like she
we're
got
gonna-
distracted halfway through her sentence.
She's old.
Yep.
When you guys leave, you see Baldrum go into her room.
Good luck, Baldrum.
I will not.
I'm
will
actually
not
gonna stay
react.
outside.
You would.
Because I'm afraid that Baldrum might start attacking Granny.
Baldrum, when you walk in the room, there's about an inch of very cold water on the ground. It doesn't seem to leave the room. It kind of has like a kind of a permanent light fog in there with like salty sea air. It's much colder in that room than it is the rest of the building. And there's 3 kitten-sized creatures that are kind of have this greenish fin from the waist down, and then they have 2 arms like a small cat from the waist up.
Wait, I'm sorry, one more time? I got distracted. I apologize.
The 3 creatures that are in there, they're about the size of a cat, and from the waist down, it's like a mermaid's tail. From the waist up,
that's horrifying.
Yeah.
Baldwin would think they're cool.
they're sea lions. Get it?
Oh, that's pretty good.
All right. Baldrum spends about 10 minutes or so with Granny before joining the rest of you in the general store. You guys trying to get anything from the general store while you're here?
I'm actually trying to sell my set of leather armor.
Okay.
And this is this is the custom handcrafted leather armor you guys had seen me start with. But you actually would have noticed about 2 mornings ago that over the course of the night, I would have finished a new set of rather scaly-looking studded leather.
Make a persuasion check.
This is always the bad part for me as a salesperson for Leodell. 6.
Yeah, they'll buy the leather at half price.
Okay.
Looks kind of cobbled together. Give me half price.
I'll keep it then.
All right.
Looks like you just made this.
I want to look around. Does anything jump out to me? Like anything that's special?
Nope. It's generally basically anything in the player's handbook that's like common equipment that's cost less.
It's a
than
general store?
Is here. Yep. It's a general store. The thing that stands out is the old woman who lives in salt water in the back room.
Other than that, it's generally general.
Other than that, it's a pretty general store.
It's so
Okay.
generally general that it's remarkably general, to the point at which it is a little uncanny of how general it is.
I'd like to buy a scroll of wish.
Not less than 100 gold pieces.
100 gold pieces for a scroll of wish.
Oh man.
Can I haggle it down? If I roll like a 60 persuasion.
If you can find a way to roll a 60 persuasion, you should be able to buy a scroll of wish for 100 gold. I don't know how you could possibly do it though.
All right, where to from here?
I think we're going to Gallows Grotto, right?
Yeah, I think so.
You guys tell me.
Balazar would ask Baldrum after he's back into the, or after we're leaving the store.
Did you find the witch as offensive as you believed?
Yes.
Why does she offend you so much?
To the grotto.
Oh, just ignoring me now, aren't you?
It is difficult.
I try.
I would
guys
like
set off.
I would like to insight check Baldrum.
All right.
About what?
When I asked you if you found the witch so disagreeable, whether you actually did or not, and then when Marcus asked you what you found so disagreeable about her, I want to just kind of. I know I'm not gonna get what you found so disagreeable about her if you found something disagreeable about her, but how much it bothered you.
Sure.
8. I probably don't know.
Yeah, I just doesn't seem to like her.
Fair enough.
So you guys leave for the grotto. After about an hour's walk along the coastline from Gutenberg, you wait patiently for the low tide, as it was suggested that you do. And after hopping along the rocky coastline from Gutenberg Harbor, you reach a sea cave that looks like it's likely the one you're looking for. The
How-
frigid
How long do tides last here?
few hours. You should have time.
Okay.
The frigid, well, I mean, depends on how big the cave is too, right? The frigid ocean rushes in and out of the cavern, casting sheets of sea spray onto the surroundings. Hold on here. Get it. It's the wrong way.
By the way, Thomas, your token's still yellow. Have you healed up?
Thank you.
I'm surprised Belgium just didn't ignore that and stayed at low health.
Like, fuck you, I'll be fine.
Through pure stubbornness, doesn't heal over time. Maintains his wounds.
Man too angry to heal.
Don't heal up during rests. Be a man.
To be a man, you must not
sea
heal up
spray
during the...
fills the air here, but doesn't conceal the thick driftwood beam embedded above your head as you enter the cave. Hanging from the beam is a mess of tangled ropes, which seem to swing of their own accord, independent of the ocean wind.
They swing of their own accord, you say?
I do say.
Huh.
And as you kind of look into the cave, there is no light source in here. It seems almost unnaturally dark.
Well, two things. Mage armor, dancing lights.
Okay. So where's the dancing lights? Just
I'm going to have the dancing lights... I'm going to consolidate them into one globe for now.
all right.
And I'm going to have them, about 10 or 15 feet out in front of us.
All right. How far do they cast light?
I will post the spell.
Grazie.
Would I know if protection from good and evil would work against mind flayers?
I don't know that you would know that.
Okay.
It would depend on whether or not mind flayers are inherently evil. And I don't
you're
think
putting
our
them in-
characters...
I don't think we know anything about mind flayers.
I don't think our characters know anything.
So reading this, it's 4, 10 light, so 40 feet in theory.
Let's see. I thought you could consolidate them and make it a big...
I think you might be thinking of.
You can also combine the 4 lights into one glow and vaguely humanoid form of medium size.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
you can make it into a dancing person.
Whichever form you choose, each light sheds dim light of 10-foot radius.
Okay, if it's a 10-foot radius, then I'll just have 4, and I'll just have them all 4 fan out, 10 feet in front of us. Actually, I'll just surround us all on 4 sides.
All right.
So for people with dark vision, they get to see normally. For people like me, we get disadvantage.
Okay.
Get scout ahead if you want, just to make sure it's clear.
If you are feeling safe doing so.
Well, I thought I had done a pretty good job against that one creature in the ship, but it somehow sensed me, even though I didn't really make much of a noise.
Let's not run into another one of those.
I'm gonna have everybody roll initiative.
Oh, As 5 Githyanki attacking.
Okay.
I jump into the water and swim away.
Baldrum starts
immediately.
crying. No! No! God, no!
Not like this.
Emotional damage.
Baldrum just kills Balazar.
Like, whoa!
As you cross into the threshold of the cave, you see almost materialize in front of you the spectral figure.
Mm.
Ghost.
It's a ghost.
Leah, it kind of makes this unearthly squealing sound and seems to be heading directly towards Baldrum.
Okay, well, that's enough for me. So I will go ahead and attack it with my short bow.
That
23
will
to
indeed
hit.
hit. Yep.
Okay, and I will, do all the stuff, the favored foe, and get an infused strike from it. So it'll deal 7 regular piercing damage, and then 4 lightning damage.
The damage does not seem as effective as you think it would be.
Including the lightning damage?
Including the lightning damage. It seems to be partially diffused by the creature's incorporeal nature.
Damn specters.
Next. Oh, I'm sorry, Leah, go on.
Bonus action, I will have Rex go in and try to bite it.
23 hits? Yep.
For 6 piercing. Probably also
He-
resistant.
Yep, he bites and it doesn't seem to get a hold of much.
Yep.
Max?
I'm gonna take a step over to the side, pull up my longbow, and I'm gonna shoot at it.
An 11 will not hit.
Well, let's try it. Move back over.
He attacks Baldrum.
Yep.
We don't like life drain.
10 necrotic damage, and you have to make a constitution saving throw, or your maximum hit point total is reduced by the same amount.
Oh no!
Maximum hit point total is reduced by the same amount.
And until you finish a long rest, your maximum hit points are now 19.
Epic.
As you feel this kind of ghostly hand reach through your armor and into your purse, and you just feel the life force drained from you.
God,
Baldrum.
these guys were so fucking scary in 3.5 because they were like, I don't care that you have armor.
Yes, they had to, yep. They just bypassed all of that.
Baldrum would say,
I feel your pain, spirit. I will free you.
and he will make an attack on it.
19 hits.
That'll be 9, and I'm gonna smite for a big 2.
Well, you get extra because it's against a undead, right?
It's not radiant. This is wrathful smite. It is not holy smite.
That damage seems to go through, for whatever it's worth.
Baldrum doesn't do holy smite. He does wrathful smite.
Balazar.
I'm not that
Balazar
kind of
He's
is
not
gonna-
holy, he's just angry.
Yep.
Balazar is gonna magic missile it.
Man too angry to smite.
9 force damage.
Oh, that seems to go through. You can see his kind of incorporeal body flickering a little bit.
So, did
And the
it seem
arcane
like the
energy
force
surrounds
damage really hurt?
And it seems like it normally hurt and that there's not much left of it.
Okay.
Leah. Yup.
Alright. It's favored foe damage and the infused strike.
You had 1 health left. As
Excellent.
it was flickering from the arcane assault from Balazar, the short bow seems to find, or the arrow from the short bow seems to find purchase, and the form dissipates and the arrow falls to the floor.
Balazar is gonna look up to the ropes up there that were moving apparently of their own accord. Are they still moving?
They are. They seem to be moving of their own accord.
This is being perplexing.
Maybe we should go in together rather than having me scout ahead.
Agreed.
Perhaps.
Should I try and shoot those ropes up there?
Do not damage them. If we could get them down without destroying them, perhaps.
Do you want me to climb up there and grab them?
You can try.
Are you, Leodel Baldrum, are you okay with me trying to do that?
Do what you want.
I am curious about them. Just
Okay.
be careful.
Alright, I will do. I'm going to start walking over to the wall and start climbing up it.
Would I have any idea if there's like some sort of curse going on here, Brian?
Well, first things first.
Oh, Can I do something before I
The
start climbing it?
walls are so slick from years of natural wear and coated with like kind of this like natural slime and salt spray that they're not climbable without gear or a climbing speed.
I do have a climbing speed.
Do you have a climbing speed? Oh, then you may
Yep.
actually climb. Yep. It is considered difficult terrain.
Alright, I'm going to
You guys see
pass protection with it.
Maximilian climb the walls very weirdly to the rest of you because they do not look scalable, even slightly, but it seems to have no problem for Max.
Where is Max?
Before that, I'm gonna cast protection from evil and good.
Okay.
On myself.
Are you a halfling, Max?
I look half elf.
Half elf. Okay.
All
And
right,
I'll climb
you
up there and I'll try and grab
slowly
the ropes.
climb up there. They kind of they seem like they sort of avoid your grasp, but eventually you grab one after a minute or so. It's just there's like a wooden beam that kind of goes across the opening that's like kind of half embedded into the rock. It looks like a beam that would like be part of like the hull of a ship. And then these ropes that are dangling are just vary in length, but a couple inches to maybe a foot long. There's half a dozen of them, and they just seem to kind of move independent of the wind.
Am I able to... I'm gonna try and grab the plank and try and dislodge it, if it looks possible, that is.
It does not look possible. It looks like it's like
Okay.
embedded into the rock, yeah, and it's a big hull beam like from a ship. So even if you could, it's probably too big for you to lift anyway.
Then I'm gonna just try and
Rogar
pull on
could
the
pull it
rope.
out of the rock.
Rogar could probably pull it out.
Rogar could pull the rock out of the cave.
That's right. The cave collapses around you, and Rogar's like, "Yeah, yeah."
Then I'll just go ahead and pull on the rope.
You pull on it. The rope snaps like it's been up there forever. It's kind of rotted and frayed. You pull it, and it snaps, and it just seems to go limp in your hand.
Nothing Rogar couldn't pull out of a rock.
I'll climb back down and hand it over to Balazar.
Pull a rock out of a rock.
I'd like to make an Arcana check to see if the rope is magical.
Okay, go ahead and do so. Doesn't seem magical.
6.
And it's not moving on its own anymore, right?
It is no longer. It's just a limp piece of frayed rope now.
Seems like it might have to be attached to the ship to do that moving thing. I wonder if there's something weird about it.
Okay, Brian, do I know anything about curses, and would I have any reason to suspect this place is cursed?
Oh man, this is when I always have to look at the proficiencies in 5e because I always forget which ones exist.
This place looks pretty cursed to me, and I'm not even a professional.
That'd be religion.
Make a religion check.
There's a ghost here. What do you mean, is it cursed?
That was a specter, not a ghost. They're different.
Ghosts only hang out in cursed places.
9.
I mean, common sense seems like it feels wrong, but you don't really have you don't really have a formal word to describe what you think it is, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Haunted.
I don't think we should stay here that long. I think we should go in and get what we need to and get out. With that being said, I think we should move.
You're the ones wasting time climbing.
Hey, you said I could. I asked you.
We press on.
He was mad that I was right. I turned to look at Balazar and say that.
Balazar just kind of goes, just lets out a sigh.
He didn't want me to climb the wall. He should have just said so.
All right, let's see. Who does not have? I think all of you guys have dark vision, right?
I do not, but
Only
I'm
Balazar.
I'm
But
using.
you're using the thing, so you have like 30 feet. Okay, hold on. Do you guys,
Yeah.
did you guys have 30 feet or 60 feet of dark vision?
I have 60.
60 for me.
60.
I'm a mountain dwarf.
The mountain.
Okay, this is what Leah could see.
Are you using a roll 20 vision,
As a
or are
As
you
opposed-
just like just revealing areas for all of us?
no. I'm revealing it for everybody.
Okay.
Just doing one thing at a time. And this is what Baldrum sees.
I just wasn't sure if I was going to be able to see everything that's
Oh,
revealed.
yeah.
Or not.
Ah, look at the wee little fishes in there.
Those are actually dead fishes. They're fish guts splattered all over the floor in there, and remnants of fish.
Oh, never mind. Well, do we want to go left or right here? Left it is, I guess.
So Baldrum, we'll start with you. Natural pair of wet rocks leads towards a cave which absolutely reeks of fish. As you peer inside, you notice the slumbering hulk of a huge beast. The front of the creature is a scaled green lion, and its hindquarters have been replaced with the tail of a giant fish.
It's a sea lion.
The creature is over 10 feet long and has a chain around its neck. Strewn around the monstrosity are handfuls of fish guts, and as you round the corner, the massive beast's nostrils begin to flare.
Baldrum would put his hand up in a stop motion to the rest of the party so that they don't come over to where he's at.
I start walking straight for
Balazar would point towards one of his dancing lights and be like, kind of trying to gesture, do you want this? Do you want this off?
Baldrum's not looking at you, he's just staring at the lion.
Okay.
Like, not moving. Balzar can interpret that how he would.
It appears that the creature was asleep, but upon hearing you coming down the stairs has awoken. And he's kind of stretching and bringing himself up to his full size at like this just big, huge sea mammal, basically, with claws and sharp teeth. And he's looking at you, and he doesn't seem to be happy, but he's not moving.
Baldrum would say to it,
Easy, sea beast. I am regretful to see a creature of your caliber kept in captivity here.
I should say it's not chained to anything. It just
Oh,
has a
it just
chain
has a
around
chain
its
on
neck.
never mind.
We mean you no ill will or harm. My companions and I are simply passing through.
I'm gonna ready an attack, or if I see anything come
You guys
charging
hear
up,
him
I'll-
talking, but you don't know what he's talking to.
Do I see
I'm still
any
ready to attack.
fish?
Anywhere? No, not from where you are. Make an animal handling check, Baldrum.
Baldrum just thinks this thing's neat.
Let's see if this thing thinks Baldrum is neat.
He doesn't seem to have any reaction to what you're saying, but he is not moving towards you either. He's kind of just...
I would like to cast Speak with Animals.
Ooh. Can you only cast that on yourself?
Yep.
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 Lame.
Range itself, target itself.
Baldrum would leave his hands up and say,
My companion can speak to you better than I.
and just kind of like look at the lion, like, just like look at him like, is it cool if my buddy comes around the corner?
I'm just gonna call
Even
out.
though he knows he doesn't understand him.
I'm just gonna call out into the cave. Hello?
I would start walking forward when Baldrum says that.
Not you.
Then I'd stop. Like, oh,
Balasar
Leodel.
will grab you by the shoulder and be like,
I am thinking he is meaning Eliada.
Maximilian's like, I got this, like cracking his knuckles, like stepping forward, like, oh yeah, Baldrum, my bestie, let me do the talking.
But Baldrum loves it when I talk to people.
Comprehend and verbally communicate. That's interesting. Because, like, creatures with low intelligence.
Yeah, so the way that works is if it's like, even if it's like a snail or a slug or something that wouldn't be able to have a conversation, it still is able to like get the impression of what you want or what you're saying.
Right. Are you staying there, Baldrum? Or are you backing up? Is Leah
Baldrum
going
would just stay there and kind of gesture for Leodel to step forward.
Well, I would call out hello when I hear a response.
in?
I
No,
am still holding an attack.
don't think you would.
Okay. Then I would just kind of, I would seeing Baldrum's general posture, I would get low to the ground and I would try to very slowly and calmly walk next to him and peek around the corner to see this thing, and I would say, "We don't mean you any harm. We're just here for a plant."
Baldrum would ask Leodel to tell it that we didn't mean to trespass on its home and that we didn't know it's here and that we will be respectful of its dominion. If Leodel would do that.
Make an handling check with advantage, Leodel.
Ooh, 11.
You get the it's the creature is agitated, clearly. And you sense that agitation kind of ramped up when there was more people here in this room, like it's feeling more cornered.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Do I have any inkling on what these things might eat?
Fish.
Looks like fish.
all over. Yeah.
Okay.
When you talk to the creature, you gain the ability to communicate, comprehend, and verbally communicate. Okay, so when you say you said, "Wait, we mean you no harm," it kind of makes these like kind of half sea lion, half lion replies and kind of grunts and growls that says, "Then leave."
I'll look over to Baldur and I'll say, "I think we're all right. We just need to slowly back out."
Baldrum would do so.
And I'll usher everyone to go in this direction. Slowly.
What was in that room over there?
The lion.
A majestic creature we shall not disturb if we can help it.
Did it look like anything like those creatures in Garani's room?
I don't know. I've never been in Granny's room.
I'd be asking Baldrum this, not expecting an answer since
I don't
he's speaking
recall.
toward me.
Inside check.
Inside
I don't
check.
recall.
21, is he lying?
2.
In fact, he's sea lion.
Baldrum's trying to avoid relating with you on a personal level. If he admits you had the same experience, that's too much relation.
As you go into
So-
the other room,
So Baldrum was lying. Balazar doesn't know it, but Max does.
I would tell Balazar and Draconic that Baldrum was lying. He definitely knows. Or he definitely remembers.
Have we seen any indication of the sea laces in here?
yeah, in one moment.
Okay.
Are you all guys all going into the next room?
Yep.
I'm just behind Baldrum, I guess. Whatever I'm doing. There we go.
So as you guys are crossing into the next room, you kind of hear this as this creature kind of, it's not really built for land movement, kind of flops over, and it seems to be sitting in this threshold here watching you guys.
Does it look anything like the things in Granny's room?
It looks like a much larger version of it. Yes.
Balazar's going to turn to Baldrum and say,
You are lying to us.
I knew you were lying to us. Wrong accent.
Leodel, can you tell the creature that we mean it no harm? We mainly mean to collect a plant that it should have no use for.
Ask her about Granny.
Ask if it would be willing to trade us for the plants.
I will look back to it and say, are these so these plants are what we're looking for in here?
So there's a still pool of salt water right there. So it's kind of like it's like a low point in the cave. So as it fills up from the tides and then it drains out, water stays there because it's a low area, right? And there's a number of seaweeds and plants and algae growing in there. So she said it was in here. You assume it's in there, but you haven't looked in great detail to find it in the mix of various sea plants that are there.
And am
Baldrum
I
would-
the only one who knows what it looks like?
She did show you specifically in the jar. I think you're the only one who saw it specifically, yes.
Then I would walk up and look in there, see if I can find any.
Make
Wait till we talk to the thing.
roll off a dexterity check. We'll see who's faster.
I'm actually holding off for now. So go ahead, Max.
Fuck.
Make a nature check with advantage to locate the bootlace. Yep, you find it easily enough. There's actually a fair bit of it in here.
I would grab enough for probably about 10
stop.
water breathing potions if able. And if Baldwin tells me to stop, I'm just gonna ignore him and keep on going since he's been ignoring
Alright.
me all this time. Yeah, I'll just grab up at least enough for 10 if I can. More
Waldron,
if able.
this thing eats fish. I don't think it'll care about the plants.
We are taking something from its home. We must work out a deal. We must create it. If it will allow us to take it, then it's fine. But you don't walk into someone's home and begin taking things just because you think they don't need them.
Still picking away.
It's easy enough to harvest.
How far away is this from town?
About an hour's walk.
Okay. Well then, what I'm gonna call out to it is, I've spent quite a bit of time fishing recently. If you'd like, I could bring you back some fish as a thank you for allowing us to grab this.
It likes fish.
Okay. Well then, I would.
Does it like fish more than it likes those plants?
It doesn't seem to care so much about the plants as best you can tell. I don't think you're right, but
Leodel, perhaps you're asking it if it knows anything about the man who was hanged from the beam up there.
Okay, and I would ask if it knows what happened to the man.
it seems confused. Like it doesn't know of any man in here. The only people here are you.
What was Granny's name?
Saltwood. Max, as you move to where you are, your high passive perception tells you that. Where is it? Along this wall over here, part of this wall is a different hue than the rest of the rock face.
Hey, Balazar. The rock, the part of the wall over here, looks different than the rest of the room.
I will send a dancing light over to it.
Do you?
Indeed, part of the wall is different hue than the other part of the wall.
Would you happen to know what that might be? Maybe
Would I
illusion
happen
or
to know
something?
what that might be?
Not from there.
Have
By
I
the way, if you
finished?
go any deeper than that, Max, the water is too deep to stand in. It does go fairly deep.
Okay. Am I able to pick up enough of the
Yeah, oh, for
listener?
sure.
Okay.
Yeah,
It's like-
absolutely.
I'm gonna go check out this wall over here. And Lita, you should ask the thing about Granny Saltwater.
Wait a moment, Max. Leah, perhaps you are asking it if we may observe the wall over here.
Yeah, I'll ask it if there's anything special about this wall.
He does not want you to go near that wall.
Yeah, he doesn't want us to go over there.
Ask him if he'd be willing to trade. If there's perhaps a service we could provide him, or something we could acquire for him.
You're probably getting close-ish to that 10-minute duration. Probably a couple more minutes, I would say.
Sure. Is there something behind the wall? Is there something we can help you with? Is it a problem, or is there something there you're trying to protect?
I have need of nothing. Everything is provided for me. Why haven't you left yet?
Would Leodel be saying that this is what it's saying to everyone else?
Yeah, I would
yeah.
imagine that I talk and it understands. So you guys would understand what I'm saying,
Yeah.
Yes, that is how that would work.
and then I would relay.
And then it basically grunts and growls and poops back to you, and you understand the message, but nobody else does.
Right.
So would you be relaying what it's saying to us?
Yes, I'll say it doesn't. It just doesn't want us here. It wants us to leave.
Baldrum would bow to the creature and leave.
Honestly, bro. Have you asked it about Granny Saltwater? Yeah, the hag in the store.
The creature no longer wishes us in its home.
I'll tell you what,
We have-
Max.
we-
When I bring back some fish for it, I'll ask it about Granny.
I'm gonna cast Speaking with Animals on myself. And I'll ask it.
Oh my gosh.
He's like, hang on.
I've been asking for you guys to ask this thing one question the entire time. No one's asking it,
I can't
Like
ask it.
so I got a little bit.
What is it that you're asking it, Max?
If it knows about if it knows the name Granny Saltwater or Saltwater.
Saltwood?
Saltwood, yeah.
It does not know the name Granny Saltwood.
Ask does someone provide it with its food?
My master takes care of me.
Who is this master of yours? We might know them. And do you need any more food?
I am amply provided for. My master has white hair like you. She doesn't come here much. She's an old woman.
I think I know who you're talking about. I'm pretty sure we're getting the ingredients for her. I'll let her know. Do you want me to let her know that you're well in here?
It doesn't seem to have a preference on that.
Alright.
Does that fit the description of Granny?
Yeah.
A white-haired old woman, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I am going to, as we're leaving, I'm going to turn to Max and say,
Very strange. She has a creature here. Yet she is having us come to get reagents in the place where she feeds her creature. Very strange.
Yeah, I do believe it's a little strange.
I would say that probably actually to the whole group.
No doubt the witch wished us to feed this creature. But this creature has done nothing wrong to us, and we shall leave it be in its domain.
I believe the witch is wishing to feed us to the creature.
I suspect that is the case, but the creature must eat.
Either way, I'm gonna ask her about this wall over here.
The wall is perplexing. I would like to investigate, however. I do not wish to fight or kill this creature.
I'm gonna look at the creature and say, I'm gonna ask good master if we can look at the wall over there. If she says it's okay, is that okay with you?
She says that would be okay.
She says that would be okay.
Alright. Sorry for taking up so much of your time. We'll be leaving here now.
Are you guys taking your leave of Gallows Grotto?
What I'll probably do is I'll probably walk walk with everybody probably like 2 or 3 minutes up the coast until I can find a decent fishing spot, and then I'll probably just park myself there and say, "You guys go on without me. I'm gonna see if I can catch a fish or two for that thing."
Baldrum would stay with you and help.
All right.
All right.
Well, I'll go back to Granny and give her all these supplies so she can start making those potions for us, and I'll ask her about the wall.
Sounds good.
You guys can catch. Well, make a survival check. We'll see how successful your fishing is.
Oh, I know.
I would be assisting.
I know how to do the fishing thing.
Oh, there you go. We'll fish away.
Got the whole thing. So 4 hours go by, and do I get a bite? Is the question. Yeah,
On
I'm
a
able
5.
to. Yeah, a small fish bites, and
I assume 4 hours is long enough for me to go back to the store, talk to her, and then get back to the cave again, right?
I caught it. Boom.
All right, it accepts the fish. It still doesn't seem entirely comfortable with you guys being there.
I probably would have just sneakily
Thrown it in.
thrown it in there and then just
It's just a
moved
thanks for
away.
your time, fish.
Yeah.
Do you
Well, I
want it
assume I'd
to know
probably
that
be
you're
back
there, or are you
by-
trying to literally sneak in so it doesn't know you're doing it?
I would probably sneak in just set it near the
You sure we don't?
entrance.
You sure we don't want credit?
I think you want credit.
Yeah, I think we want
Sure.
credit.
Sure.
I think you just huck it in there.
I think or you put it in there and then say, you know, we brought you food, thanks for your time. Then you leave.
Sure.
All right.
I would cast Speak with Animals again. There,
It's-
I
it's-
brought
it's
that
un-
fish for you. And I'd
It's
leave.
uncomfortable that you're in there, but it doesn't bother you otherwise, and eats the fish.
There you go.
So
Balazar, are you going with Max, or are you staying back?
I am going with Max, but Balazar is musing to himself because he has been somewhat enraptured by this tale about Gallows Grotto. And he's wondering if this sea lion creature, because he's never seen one before, if this is some amalgamation that the witch has created, and if she makes them out of people. And if so, if that big one in there is the Quody Fingers harlot.
I think Baldrum suspects what's going on here, but I don't think he would be forthcoming with that information.
I was gonna ask if I knew if that thing was a naturally occurring creature or not.
You are proficient with nature, correct?
Yes.
Make a nature check.
9.
One moment. One moment.
I'm also proficient with nature. Boom, 17.
There you go.
Why you always gotta have a backup ranger in the party?
Yeah.
Backup ranger.
Well, we used to have backup monks. Now we got backup rangers.
Yeah. Just Sword Coast things.
All right. This is the biggest non-answer. So I looked up the creature type, right? And so obviously, if the creature type was beast, it's clearly a natural animal, right? But the creature type is monstrosity, and I'm like, that doesn't say anything. I actually don't know the answer, so I hit it real quick. And this is the description for monstrosity in the monster manual. Monstrosities are monsters in the strictest sense, frightening creatures that are not ordinary, not truly natural, and almost never benign.
Yeah.
Some are the results of magical experimentation, such as owlbears gone sideways. Others are the products of terrible curses, including minotaurs. They defy categorization and in a sense serve as a catch-all category for creatures that don't fit into any other type.
Yeah, they're the other category.
Correct.
But they're not naturally
it is-
occurring.
For example,
Well, they can be so. For example, owlbears are monstrosities, but they can have young.
well, let's
Right,
say, but
but-
originally See, here's the thing:
Correct.
is originally owlbears were the result of a magical experimentation gone sideways, but now they're kind of basically creatures that just
Yep.
exist. So my answer
Okay.
to your question is it's a monstrosity.
Okay. Well, assuming that 4 hour period that they were fishing, I'd go talk to Granny and then get back before they're finished.
All right. So Max and Balazar arrive at.
I will wait
Granny.
in the I will wait outside the room.
She doesn't like you.
I got the, that-
Partially, and I think if Balazar went into the room, he would want to be confrontational about what he found, and that might start a fight. And I don't want that to happen right now. Aaron doesn't want that to happen right now, so he's not going into the room.
All right, you arrive, and she greets you warmly. She grabs your hand like an old grandma and kind of pats the top of your hand. Says, "Oh, Max, I'm glad you're back. I saw you guys met Rosie."
Oh, is that the thing's name? I was wondering if it was yours. Looked like
She's
maybe.
a sweet, sweet girl. I saw you got the bootlaces, yes?
Just wondering, how did you see us? If you were over here, do you have are you able to see through that thing's eyes?
Oh, the Rosie's little necklace allows me to see what she sees. I try to keep an eye on her. She's such a beautiful creature.
Ah, yeah, she certainly is, and that's a really nice necklace to be able to have. Be able to really help if something happened to her too. Which hopefully nothing ever will.
Shame if something happened to her.
I'm gonna start pulling up the Dead Man's Bootlace. It looks like we got the at least 10 potions worth of Dead Man's Bootlace here. Try to get as much as I could for you.
Oh, I appreciate it. It'll take me all day tomorrow. How many did you want?
We just needed 5 here.
I'll have them ready for you, but shoo, I need to get to work now.
Can I ask you one more question before I leave here, Granny?
As she's shooing you out the door, she says, sure.
It's about the wall in that cave. It looked a little different. Is it okay if we go ahead and look at it? Rosie didn't really want us to, but she said if it was okay with you, then she'd let us.
If Rosie doesn't want you in there, then I don't want you in there either. Have a nice night, Max.
Alright, you too, Granny.
She shuts the door behind you.
It looks like.
Bitch.
Can
What
I
are you up to, Granny?
Can I insight check that as well? Her if she hurried me out for not wanting to talk about the Wallers.
Sure.
7.
Not sure. Sounds like she really wants to get work on those potions so she can get them before you guys.
I tell Balazar all that, I couldn't really tell if she just wanted to get to work or she just didn't want us to look at the wall or not. But she
I
did
am
say
thinking she is tied to this place, the Gallows Grotto. I am thinking she perhaps cursed this Rosie one.
well, if that's true, and she's the first of her kind. From what I know about monstrosities, that means either the little ones in her area are either that thing's babies or there are other people turned into that. If that's what you think happened.
I am not certain.
Well, should we head on back? We'll head on back to them. Near the
Yeah,
cave.
well, she have a day to kill because she said it'll take her all day tomorrow to make them, and they'll be ready the day after. So you're gonna go get your rooms at the Dragon Turtle Inn for the evening?
I will seek out Baldrum, and I will say,
The hag is saying that this large sea lion creature is being called Rosie and has a necklace that she is able to see from. Max is telling me it is a monstrosity, not a natural creature. I am thinking this is perhaps once a human that is cursed.
Perhaps. If that is the case, we should try to free it, yes? If it is not the case, we would be upsetting a great majestic creature for no reason. Perhaps if it is a curse, it is tied to this necklace.
Perhaps, however, she has several others in her room.
I suspected that the creature itself was simply dwelling there.
No. It is belonging to her.
I found your companion's actions quite disrespectful, entering the creature's home and tearing around like that without asking. In the future, should we come across a creature in its lair like that, at least try to strike up a bargain, be respectful of its boundaries.
I am not being responsible for his actions. However,
I think you'll be able to talk to him about it better than I would.
I am thinking he is doing this because you are being disrespecting towards him.
And then Balazar will turn and leave.
Not so!
Balazar does not reply.
Lawyer!
You guys can catch a meal at the Dragon Turtle Inn, get rooms, courtesy of the King of Gundbarg. You get a good long rest. And
Baldrum's just, no.
And we will take a 5-minute break in which you guys can all level up to level 4.
Beautiful. I love leveling up to level 4. It's one of my favorite things. Will we get an ASI? Or a feat?
Or a feat. And there's all those cool homebrew feats.
I know which feat I am taking.
That was an easy level up for me.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot to roll for my health.
Brian, where are the cool feet?
You might have to put them in manually.
Where are they, though?
There's a handout.
I think they're in.
Nautical feats.
There's a handout, yeah.
Yeah.
No whammy, no whammy. Oh, that's a whammy.
No, you get to reroll 1s and 2s.
Oh, I get to reroll 2s?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
There
there
you
we
go.
go. That's better.
See, mine was the whammy.
Mine wasn't much better. I rolled 1, then he rolled a 4.
I rolled a 5, which for me is plus 7 hit points because I'm a beefy wizard.
That was also plus 7 hit points for me. I'm a beefy archer.
Let's see, is this built in? It is not built in. What is that feat?
BRB.
Same, I'll be right back. I'm back.
Welcome back.
My phone was supposed to show up today, but it never did.
How's that?
What?
You got a new phone?
I'm getting one, yeah. I ordered one from Best Buy. It still says arriving today, so it still has an hour and a half. They said if I picked up through the store, it wouldn't be ready till like the 11th or 14th, but if I had it shipped to my house, it'd be here on the 9th today. They lied.
I'll be right back.
All right.
Okay.
I
Right.
get 2 new spells.
I didn't
That's-
get any new spells.
I'm a wizard. I get new spells all the goddamn time.
Yeah, I wonder, did I get any more spell slots? No, that's next level. Alright. I went with Underwater Archer for my feet. Figured I should get that one earlier rather than later.
I'm back
guess-
whenever you guys are ready.
Welcome back. Thomas said he'd be right back, so he's not here quite yet. I think the main question right now is if we ignore what Granny said and go through that wall or not. Or go inspect it. I think it's an illusion that I can just walk right through.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Entirely up to you guys. Is everybody back? We can continue on if you guys like. You have a day to kill in Gunbarg, where your potions are ready.
Everybody back?
I'm back.
I think we're still waiting on Jay. And where's the underwater boat place, or is the Hogwin that we're getting these potions for?
Close to Fisklebark, you have to walk all the way back to the town.
Okay. You know, we're doing 7 days for a week or 10 days for a week for this.
There's no such thing as a week. It's a 10-day.
Okay. Okay.
But if it ever refers to a work week, it's 5 days.
Okay. What if they work on Saturday and Sunday?
What do we call the days after Saturday and Sunday? There's like a...
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
No, not in a 10-day though. Monday through Sunday, and then it's like 8-day, 9-day, and 10-day, right?
Thursday, Flackle Day, and
That's
Bow
right.
Day.
I have to choose a first level spell.
Mm.
You should choose Magic Missile.
I already have Magic Missile.
You should choose it again to make it better. That's how spells in D&D work, right?
Absolutely.
Do it. Welcome back. I think we're all back now. Should we take a roll call?
All right, let me know if you're not here.
Leodel? Balazar?
Here.
Alright, we're all here.
Thomas, ready to go?
Yep.
It was here. There you go. Right. You guys have woken up in the Dragon Turtle Inning on the morning of the 27th. It's a beautiful day outside, not a cloud in the sky. Fresh sea breeze coming in. You have a day to kill before Granny Saltwood will have her potions ready.
Hmm.
We can just kind of have you guys waste the day in town and take a rest and pick them up the next day. Or if you have something you'd like to do, you can.
I think Baldrum's just gonna hang out with Leodel, do whatever they're doing. Sure. Baldrum will do that.
All right. They spend the day out hunting. Rabbit?
We do not need pets. Perhaps you could feed them to your Drake.
I would also go out hunting, but separate from you two.
Balazar would stay home and read books.
Okay.
All right, well, the day passes uneventfully other than your hunting ventures. Balazar, you're just hanging out in the town, basically?
Yeah, I'm just reading through my books, researching,
All right. Not a lot
Looking-
of great
looking
research
more at
material here.
ships. Well, I mean, I bought
Well, yeah, what you
3
bought,
books.
but beyond that, there's not
Yeah,
really a
I'm just-
hotbed for academia, you know?
I'm just reading those 3 books, learning.
All right. You guys meet up at the Dragon Turtle Inn again. The twins irritate you with their banter. Have a decent meal. Complete another long rest. And in theory, your potion should be ready to go. Give me one quick moment.
I guess I would be the one to head over to try and go grab the potions.
Of course you would.
Well, I'm not sure if Baldrum would want to go see her.
No, he doesn't want to go.
Sorry about that, I'm back.
Unacceptable. While you were gone, I killed everyone else in the party.
Would be awkward. All right.
And I ate the dragon.
We're
How
at
many
28.
how many hit points do you have, Thomas?
Several.
Okay,
How many hit points do you have?
more than you think, probably. But not as much as
I
you.
would guess you have 25 hit points.
Oh no, more than that.
30 hit points.
More than that.
Really? You do have a lot more hit points than I would thought. You're right.
I bet I have the most hit points.
I have 37 hit points.
Okay.
Yep, I got more than that.
All right. So you guys wake up in the morning. It's another beautiful day in Gunbar. Cold but clear. The streets seem to be abnormally crowded as people taking advantage of the very nice weather for this area.
See, I can have.
I would walk over to the general store to go pick up the
6.
potions.
She has them ready to go. You give her the 125 gold that you guys got from
Yep.
Jarl Frostgale. She tells you what a sweet young man you are.
I would thank her graciously, being a sweet young man that she thinks I am. Even though I'm really not that young, but compared to her, I probably am.
And not that sweet.
Young is all relative.
So a sweet.
That is true.
You shut your mouth. Maximilian's the sweetest.
Uh huh.
Are you guys going to start on your journey back to Fiskabar?
Well, I think we're. Yeah. But that's where the shipwreck is, right?
Mm-hmm.
We use teleport or travel via plants or something.
Right.
We're at that level now, right?
We've probably got one of those by now.
Plane shift.
I think I have a scroll of wish here. I think we could do
Oh
that.
no, we'll just use gate. Gate's
We need to
the
go.
easiest.
What we need to do is we need to find a pit fiend, and then we need the pit fiend to make a deal with us to kill Granny.
That's how we kill Granny. Okay.
Sell our souls to a pit fiend. We all become
That's-
warlocks.
That's the only way.
So the 3 days
This is the
journey
way.
through. I always confuse the name of the island and the name of the town.
Fiskerbark.
Nope.
It's Fiskburg.
Gundarloon is the name of the island. So you travel 3 days over the island of Gundarloon and arrive back in the town of Fiskerbach, where Jarl Frostgale seems to be anxiously awaiting your return. He seems a little bit irritable. And the first question he asks when you return is, "Where's Burke?"
I'm gonna look at Baldrum to see if he wants to talk.
He did not come with us. He felt with his parents gone, it would be best if he not be around in places with unpleasant memories.
Make a deception check.
I think if we tell this guy that he turned into a worm monster, he's going to be upset and not believe us. Fuck.
Can I have given him guidance?
Not retroactively.
Okay.
I don't think we want people to know about the creepy tentacle monsters yet. I feel like they're going to think that's crazy.
I thought I saw him leave with you. He's not here at his home.
He came with us, but what is a home without your family?
So is he in Gunbarg?
He's on his own journey now.
Very carefully worded.
And not a lie.
I hope the boy is okay. I feel responsible for him. His family are good people.
I feel responsible too.
Don't worry, his family are mind flayers
Also
now.
true. That wasn't a deception check at all. He says, "Well, I've made preparations for your descent to the Golden Crown."
My thanks, Jarl.
When would you like to leave?
Immediately, if possible.
Done. Be back in
Excellent.
an hour.
Very well.
Something I would have liked to have done is take a look at those potions and see if I can determine whether or not they actually work.
I think the rules. It specifically says in the player's handbook, if you taste one, you'll know what it is. But although if it's a poison, you'll know that too.
Well, on the first, I will not drink it, but I'll just take a taste.
Make an Arcana check, I suppose.
Would I be able to use like my herbalism kit to see if it's like the right color? That
Sure.
okay. What attribute would that be? Wisdom?
I would say
It's an 8.
intelligence with proficiency in a d20. There you go. As best as you can both tell, they are potions of water breathing.
Okay, cool.
I wouldn't have thought anything of it until I saw Balzar looking at it.
I'm expecting to get double crossed by this bitch.
All right, you guys return to the hold in an hour. Oh, actually, we're gonna before you take off. Before you take off for the hour, the Jarl asks if any of you want his people to make you alternative armor arrangements.
Like in just like say if I wanted like plate mail,
Like if you're in something heavy, for example, and you don't want to go swimming in it, they can get you something else.
Baldrin would love some light armor.
So he said they can either whip you up some leather, or hide armor, which is medium, whichever you prefer.
Does hide armor matter compared to?
Yes, did you not notice I posted swimming rules on it actually?
I did. I didn't see hide armor.
Aren't you wearing medium armor now?
Yeah, I'm already wearing medium armor.
So medium armor is going to be the same if you're.
Yeah.
So that would be a downgrade.
I'm probably gonna stick with my medium armor. I think.
All right, not a problem.
We will have water breathing potions, so that'll
That's
help.
true.
Actually, no. I'll take light armor if they'll give it to me. I'll take leather armor.
Yep, he'll make leather armor for you. No problem.
Do I get to keep this?
The leather armor?
Yep.
It's like what they do is it's kind of almost temporary leather armor. They like use like leather straps as stitching to like tie it in. So when you take it off, you're basically cutting it off of you. It's like cheap temporary leather armor. So when you guys come back in the hour, there are.
Does he get a penalty for sleeping in it?
For what?
Medium armor? No.
No, for light armor.
No, not light.
Okay.
There are five people. It's 4 of the townspeople. The Jarl. There is a like a donkey that has on one side of it 2 barrels, and on the other side of it a larger barrel, and then it's got like a bunch of firewood strapped to it, and what looks like kind of a medium-sized cauldron to the top. And they're going to take you to where the wreck of the ship is.
A double-barreled donkey.
So 9 of you? 5? Yeah, 4. 9 of you start walking up this mountain path. And after about an hour, about halfway there, he points there. The path kind of splits off. And the main path that you guys continue on is obviously much more walked, and the one to the left is like overgrown, clearly hasn't been used in a very long time. And he says, he kind of points there, he goes, "Don't go that place. That place is cursed."
Understood.
He kind of keeps walking down the main path.
Tell me of this curse. I am curious.
It says, hundreds of years ago, there was a foreign expedition came to our island, and they set up mining operations in the mountains there, but the place is cursed with greed and madness, and after a while they all went crazy and they left, and the only thing left now is the shattered remains of their pathetic attempts to draw wealth out of the mountains.
Do you know from where these men came?
I do not know. The human nations on the mainland, they don't really differentiate to me.
It is much the same for me.
After about a yeah, me too. All those humans look alike.
Maybe they fell because they weren't dwarves.
After about another
Did
half an hour.
they dwell too deep and too greedily into the mountain?
That's right. Almost. After about another half an hour, he kind of stops at like a rocky or like a cliff overlooking the ocean. You can see the waves crashing on the cliff below, and he points down in the water, and you can see just barely breaking out of the surface of the water is the mast of a shipwreck, like the very tippy top of the mast, and you can kind of see the outline of the shipwreck on the ocean floor below. You would guess that the lighting would be okay down there, but not great. And he goes, he says, "Well, you have the potion so you can breathe, but now we need to make sure you don't freeze to death either. What I'm going to do," and as he's talking, he one of the 4 other guys, they start putting spikes into the mountainside and throwing ropes down the side of the cliff to get to the water from the cliffside. He goes, "If you would have approached the ship with boats, the creatures would have seen you coming. So I think it's best to go straight into the water and swim down to the wreck. You might have the element of surprise that way."
Is it just the 4 of us going down?
To the best of your knowledge, yeah.
Is anyone going to be coming with us?
Well, I've thought about going myself. I'm not gonna lie, I would love to kill that foul beast myself, avenge the deaths of so many of my people. But if we fail our mission, the village would be defenseless. So I'm fairly torn.
We shall not fail you.
He looks at you and says, "Good enough."
I will cast mage armor on myself. And how far above the water are we?
It's about a 30-foot climb down.
30 foot.
He says, "Well, before you go, let's make sure you don't freeze to death down there." And he has his people, they like erect almost like a, like, you know, there's like Japanese folding dividers, like that, but like kind of temporarily. He goes, he says, "Who wants to go first?"
I guess I'll go first.
What is going to be done?
And one by one, Max going first, you go in there and they strip you down to your birthday suit. And there's like this fire that has this kind of boiling water. And next to it, they looks like they have some kind of like a waxy, like jello-y stuff that they've made out of the lard of the walruses. And they kind of mix them together with this hot water. And then they slather it over every part of your body, top to bottom. So you have this like thin layer of like blubber to protect you from the cold. And they say, and it smells like you would imagine it would smell. And once they start doing it, they start going very, very quickly because Max says you're the first one to get it done. You notice it starts getting hot, actually, as you're standing there waiting for all your companions to get this done. And they know that, and they start moving quickly. You restrap all your clothes and armor over the top.
You guys better hurry, it's getting hot in here.
It's a 30-foot drop, but yeah.
Well, they put the ropes down to climb down specifically.
Yeah,
that's why
Getting hot in here. Let's take a photo.
Don't
we
put
have
on
to
all
make-
your clothes. You already took them off. You have to put them on.
Sure.
Do we have a check we have to make to climb down the rope?
I would say make an athletics check with advantage.
Okay.
Are you getting in the leather armor, Baldrum?
I'm
So
already in it.
after they slather all that stuff all over you, that's when they kind of strap over the kind of temporary leather armor over your regular clothes, basically.
Well, let me make an athletics check.
I would be helping Bowser now since I have a climbing speed if that helps at all.
Nope.
Yes, advantage.
12.
He also offers any of you spears and daggers if you would like.
I have a dagger.
I have a
Moderator
spear.
set.
Leodell, about halfway down, you slip. I'm going to have you make a strength or dexterity saving throw as you see fit. And you kind of catch the rope to prevent yourself falling the rest of the way. Brief bit of a scare, but the rest of you make it back down the ropes, into the water. And although you feel the water is cold, you really don't feel the cold, if that makes sense.
It's like you're wearing a wetsuit.
Like you're wearing a dry suit, actually.
Yeah. I will drink my potion of water breathing now.
Good idea.
No, I already did that when I was up top.
Shall we be seeing what is awaiting us? Would you like the lights?
You'll need them more than the rest of us.
Perhaps I am keeping them off for now. I will need a guide, though.
Fine.
Baldrum will help Balazar.
Ooh. All right, makes sense.
By the way, Jay, I haven't been mentioning this, but Balazar would have been notably and deliberately been keeping a distance from Rex this entire time.
Methinks Balazar is racist.
Methinks Aaron knows Dragonborn lore.
Methinks Baldrum's stupid.
Sure, lore, that's what we'll call it. You know, it's another word for it. It's called bigotry, Aaron.
They like Bahamut.
Of course they do, because he's rich.
Right.
It's not a threat. to identity.
He's rich. He's rich and white.
Yeah.
Man, that fish is bigger than us.
So are you guys making your way further down? So according to the rules, if you didn't read them, just we'll refresh. Is everybody in light armor?
I
I
am.
am. Do you have those rules pinned?
They are actually in the call for the deep info.
Ah, the info. Okay.
I'm in no armor.
So in light armor or no armor, assuming the water is calm otherwise, you can swim as difficult terrain without making an athletics check. So the water here, once you're beneath the surface, is fairly calm. So for our purposes, swimming in light armor is just moving in difficult terrain.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Always round up.
Good question. I was going to ask the same thing.
So you guys going to start descending, I assume?
Yep.
All right. You see here. After swimming down for some time,
I will have my hand in Baldrum's belt, by the way. I won't be like dragging him down. I'll be swimming, but it's just to keep
from getting lost.
keep my heading correct.
Sure.
And I'm keeping an eye out for any Sahagwin.
So as you get down there, the conditions are low light. So there you go. You can actually see Balazar out to 30 feet, low light.
Yeah, but he can still see way better than I can.
Totally
so.
can, absolutely. After swimming down for some time, the murky skeleton of the wreck begins to appear. The timber of the ship is rotted and covered in seaweed and shellfish, and large chunks of the galleon have been torn away by rocks. Clearly, it was once a large, majestic seafaring vessel, its tall sides decorated with ornate carvings, and perhaps once gilded with precious metals. Now, though, the ship looks closer to the carcass of a fish-eaten whale. And let's see, this would be Leah and Max. You notice a patrol of Sahagwin around the wreck. They're kind of just swimming near the area. There appear to be 5 of the creatures.
Oh, that's a lot.
I'm gonna stop Baldrum and point them out. Can we talk while we're underwater, or
Which if you have water breathing, you can.
You can, yeah. The noise doesn't really carry, so you'll need to be like semi-close to each other, But otherwise, you can talk as normal, yeah.
there we go. Yeah, I'd point them out to Baldrum.
Actually, the noise would carry much better. So there's a reason submarine pings go for so far.
Sure, but is it going to carry in such a way that you can understand the words?
Fair.
It is distorted.
I will ready a javelin.
Okay, 1 second here. Yes. And then it's totally ineffective and anything longer than that. Yeah, that's correct. And anything
normally that's just for crossbows.
No, crossbows aren't affected by that. I don't think.
Oh, they're not.
I think it's the other way because they're mechanical.
And then it's was it daggers, spears, javelins, tridents, and short swords can be used without penalty, but any other melee weapons are a disadvantage. Because they're piercing, thrusting weapons as opposed to slashing and bludgeoning. Right. Sure. More drag. Yep, absolutely. There's your patrol of Sahagwin. And you can sort of see the ship further down. You got to think of this 3-dimensionally, so it's further down than it is to the side, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Kind of 3D. Those guys are between you guys height-wise and the floor of the ocean where the ship is.
How far away are they?
However far away they are now. So 45 feet.
45 feet.
And they don't see us yet?
They do not seem to, no. We're going to actually do this, though. Hold on one moment.
Do we want to hide and wait for them, or do we want to go ahead and attack them here?
I would attack them.
I want to cast a spell.
No, they're gonna notice all this stuff.
I want to attack.
I want to attack.
I'm going to just kind of gesture for everyone to hopefully just wait a second. And I'm going to cast sleep.
All right. So roll your 5d8.
23.
23 hit points worth. One of them is napping. And the others are confused and seem to be looking around. I will show you in a moment. The one that's marked AFK. All right. Actually, I think we're going to do this. I'm going to have you guys roll initiative now, and you guys are going to get 1 round to act before they respond.
I like the
token.
I like the text, the dex tiebreaker on even the NPCs. Oh wow, we all rolled high compared to them.
You did. Aaliyah, you're up. Oh, I sorted it. That's weird.
I didn't have my token selected the first time.
That explains why. Baldrum, you're up.
I'm gonna throw a javelin at the one that looks different.
Is that within your range?
120 feet.
You have 120 feet to throw a javelin?
Yep.
That's not right. That's 20 feet on a thrown point, is it?
No, it's 120.
Javelin, 120 is long range. 30
Oh.
is short. Is
Yeah, there you go.
regular
So it's
range.
got to be within
So
30
close.
feet. 30 feet to be within short range.
Well, I also have I have this special feat that I took from its nautical feat that lets me throw javelins their full length underwater.
Oh, in that case, you guys see Baldrum just huck this javelin that seems to go an absurd distance as it flies towards the closest Sahagwin.
The spear specialist.
It's almost as like a torpedo going through the water.
Yeah, I can make a range attack with a javelin up to its long range without disadvantage.
Well, there you go.
Oh, and a gain.
Oh wait,
goes from
I need to up
D6
its
D8.
damage dice. Doesn't
An
matter.
11 does not hit, unfortunately. It seems to just whiz by the Sahagwin, who now has spotted you. Leah. Are you moving at all, Baldrum, or just staying there?
I'll move 20 feet closer. Or wait, I can't. I'll move 15 feet closer.
Half your speed, yep.
Oh, what's half of 25? Is that 10 or 15?
Round it up. $19 will hit, yep.
Do short bows have disadvantage or anything in the water?
No, they're just going to only work to short range.
Ah, okay.
What creature seems fairly wounded? There's blood in the water. By the way, we will say for sake, you guys are approximately at the same level of depth as the Sahagwin patrol. And the ship is about another 30 feet down.
All right.
Balazar.
No. Balazar is going to move behind Baldrum, and as a bonus action,
Remember, you can
think
only
it-
see 30 feet.
I think it's a bonus action. Yeah, it's a bonus action. As a bonus action, he is going to touch. Actually, he's not going to touch. He is going to cram a hot pepper into Baldrum's mouth and say, and just say,
Breathe on them, you will see.
and I am casting Dragon's Breath on him, and I'm going to make it so you do lightning damage.
He shoves the spiciest pepper you've ever tasted into your mouth.
Oh, that's just a bonus action.
It is, and as my action, I will cast Dancing Lights and fan the lights out towards our enemies.
All right. Mac.
I am going to move over. No, I'll just move right here. And then I will attack. Yeah, that one right there with my longbow. Jeez. Taking 9 misses.
9 does miss, yes.
Roll really well in the first
Mhm.
session, then roll crap the rest of the time.
Where's our music?
Oh, actually,
that's
hold
it.
on a minute. You were, we were incorrect. Ranged attacks are made at disadvantage unless the weapon is a crossbow, net, or a weapon that is thrown.
I knew I was right.
Correct. And so it's at disadvantage at short range, and cannot be used at long range. 12 would have still hit, yes. All right. You're right. We should have more music rather than just this. Hold on, I have music.
I was gonna say the reason why I asked that is because I took that underwater archer feat, and if it was like that, I probably wouldn't even need it.
Totally. Yeah. What is the underwater archer feat?
It's one of your special feats that you gave to where it makes it to where it's not disadvantage in normal
There you
range
go.
and doesn't automatically miss.
There you go. That makes total sense. It's all coming back now. They don't get to act. Baldrum.
I'm gonna go my 15 feet closer. Throw a javelin at this.
16 will hit, finally. It impales in his abdomen and he looks very hurt and angry. Excellent. Is that it for Baldrum?
You're not going to use the bonus action that I just gave you?
Oh, sure. I'll use the bonus action to vomit up that pepper.
It is only a 15-foot cone, though.
That's true. You may want to get a
But
little
it only
closer.
hit that one.
I can't go any farther, so.
Yep, so you just have to hold on to it. He can't hold on to it, right?
I
Concentration
mean,
up to 1 minute.
he's got it for a minute.
Oh, yeah.
He
there you
can
go.
just do
I
it
can do it every
turn.
round.
You
every
do feel
round
yourself. You are crying a little bit though from the spiciness.
Yeah,
of the
I'll
pepper.
belch some. I'll belch some lightning at this guy.
But yeah, you're in.
Yeah,
Can
I'm
you
in
do it
range.
just on him? All right.
I can do it every round for a minute.
Oh, I didn't realize that. It's not a one-use thing.
No, I can keep doing it.
Dexterity saving throw.
I don't know, Aaron.
Yeah.
Huh?
It's a dexterity saving throw, right?
Well, my audio cut out for a second.
Yeah, it's a
sorry.
dex saving throw.
All right. So
13
he
lightning
failed.
damage.
He's zippity zap, and his body starts floating.
Hunter's mark.
All right. That will miss. Is that it for you? Balzar?
I will firebolt the guy behind the AFK guy.
All right. Yep.
8 damage.
It is resistant to fire damage because it's underwater, though.
Okay. It's
that
what
all
I
for you?
got. That's it.
Yes. Yes. Max?
I will move up, and then I will.
I use prestidigitation to turn the water around him yellow.
I will shoot this guy with my longbow. 25.
Yep.
I will
I
use
use-
my bonus action to use my planar warrior, which makes that all force damage.
Oh.
So 19 force damage.
I use Mage Hand to get underwater wedgie.
We want to.
The creature
A
is
dry
very,
willy.
very grievously wounded.
Oh, I guess I have to use my bonus action before I take my shot at the designated creature.
This creature swims down to the surface of the ship. This creature confusedly slaps his counterpart. What's wrong with you, bro?
Oh, bruh, I was totally asleep, bruh.
And this one will swim to Baldrum.
What I do?
You cooked his friend.
He bites you for 4 piercing damage. Baldrum.
I stab him. Hard. Nope.
Not that hard.
And then I.
Isn't that your action though? To use dragon?
He fails.
That was is it a bonus action or an action, Aaron?
It is a bonus action.
No, it says action.
Really? I thought
Bonus
it was a
action for
bonus
you to
action.
cast.
Liar.
It's just-
My bad. My bad. I thought it was. I thought it.
Leah?
I swear it was a bonus action.
It's a bonus action for you to cast it, action for him to use it.
Okay. Yeah, it does. It would be too strong if it wasn't the case.
That hits. Yep.
Well, that spell wasn't a waste. I have plans for it once I'm level 8.
Alright. 10 does miss, so total damage was 14, it looks like. Alright. Balazar?
I don't like that guy going down to the boat. Magic missile. 12 damage.
He dead.
Good.
Right as he was reaching the surface, his body kind of...
Yep, that's it for me. I'm gonna stay where I'm at.
Max?
That's what I was gonna do too.
Max
I
and
would-
Leah, you do notice some movement down on the surface of the ship, though.
Okay.
Is it that guy's giblets floating away, or is it something
No,
else?
it's him exploding. Seems to have garnished some attention.
Aww.
Use my planar action bonus word to mark that guy, and I will shoot him with longbow. 17.
Kill, crush, and destroy.
15 force damage. And then I will swim back 10 feet.
All right.
Yeah, make over here. That's it.
All right. So, uno momento. You guys see the guard on the surface of the ship has been roused.
Oh boy, I wish I had AoE spells. I guess I used my only AoE spell on you, Thomas. It is a shark.
Ooh, that's a lot of guys.
Good thing Thomas has that breath for a minute.
Yeah, but too bad this guy's up in my business though.
It might be best to just wait around. Deal with the guy right in front of you and wait around, maybe.
Oh, they're all clumped up.
Yeah, that's true.
But can you even get in range because they're still down farther?
Remember, I was just going to say that. We could remember they are 30 feet down.
Ah, fuck it. All right, I'll attack this.
And so, for purposes of 3 dimensions like this, rather than doing the whole Pythagorean theorem nonsense,
Mhm.
I always say, I think the easiest way to do it is, so for example, this guy right here to Max, he's 30 feet down, and then you take half of this distance and add it to it, so he's a total of 40 feet away. If that
All
makes
right.
sense.
I'm gonna move here.
All right.
I'm gonna barf on these guys,
All right.
so they need to make dex save. Not good rolls.
They passed both. Do they take half?
Yeah. So 4 each.
Or like,
Whoops.
That's half damage if they pass, but it's lightning damage if that matters.
I don't think it does. One guy dies anyway. Because he was uber low.
That's it for me.
Alright. Leah. 11 does not hit. Oh wait, but he is... No, you're flanking him. Ah. Oh. In that case, 11 does not hit. Hits. So 30 feet down plus 15, they're 45 feet away.
Is Leodel what you wanted for Chi? And
He uses his dash action to be level with you guys, so he is next to Rex. And same here. Balazar.
got a lightning bolt.
I bet Shark's pretty stupid. I'm gonna use Mind Sliver on the closest shark to me.
Alright.
Okay, that's a DC 13 int save.
They are pretty stupid.
Wow, -5, nice. Okay, so that's 2 psychic damage, and let me post the what the spell does.
So what does it do the turn?
It banes it, basically.
Alright, fair enough. Alright, is that it for Balazar?
That is it for Balazar.
Maximilian.
Do these guys right here look like they're trying to operate those?
Those ballistas appear to be loaded and operable.
I don't like
Yeah.
that.
I don't know, so I'm gonna move over here. That should put me within. So that would be 35 feet.
Correct.
Okay. Right here then. So that way I'm within 30 feet.
Basically, you're
will-
floating straight above him 30 feet.
Yeah. And I will shoot him with my longbow using Planar Warrior. 12
That's 12 hits.
or 9 force damage.
Oh, hold on a minute.
Well, let's see.
Balazar, from above you, you see Jarl Frostgale swim by you and hurl a javelin at this thing. He is screaming a battle cry at it as he does. It's actually going to be 1d6 though.
So he's screaming a battle cry as though he can breathe underwater?
Yes, because one of the potions was for him. That's why he gave you the extra money.
Ah,
I was wondering who the extra potion was going to go to.
for a second I thought it might have been for Burr. And then I didn't.
Stop bringing up burn.
Yeah. Although burn burned.
These guys all swim up, so now they're on the same depth as you are.
He's on his own journey now.
Oh, look at your Beth weapon opportunities now. Look at them.
Thomas, you get all those guys.
One sec. Oh, where is it?
I don't know how the code works.
Let's see. So one of these is going to be at Frost Gale, and the other is going to be. Well, actually, no. One of these will be at Frost Gale. The other is going to be at Max because that's who shot him.
I figured.
So this is the ballista shooting at Frost Gale. It misses, and this is the one at Max.
It'll probably hit. Nope, it misses.
No, and they both
Natural
miss.
one.
All right, Baldrum.
I think right there.
I thought so, right? So it's,
Wait, maybe. No, here's better. I think.
that's it. Yeah, I was gonna say that's right there. So it's
You
a dex
get-
save.
It's a dex save. DC 13.
Good roll.
All right, so 3
You pass.
fails and 2 succeeds. So 13, and then
So
half.
13
on the,
is full, right?
13 is full, half, so 7 on a succeed. I would think I would think if fire damage was reduced underwater, that lightning damage would be increased.
You know, I briefly looked it up because I thought the same thing. I didn't find anything. I'm not saying that's not true, but I'm just saying in my quick search I didn't see it. And I don't want to.
Is fire damage reduced underwater? Magical fire
Yes.
damage?
Any fire damage underwater is
Oh, okay.
and yeah, everybody's resistant to. Well,
That's
yeah.
weird.
Yep. Yep. He did.
Blah.
Yep. All right. The shark will attack Baldrum.
Yeah.
For 9 piercing. And the shark will attack Rex because it just bit him. For 9 piercing.
Dead. Yeah, it was like, wow, Jay's awfully all right with being able to get Rex back real easy.
Balazar.
Okay, who's within 60 feet of me? All right. The Sahagwin Raider, I believe he is.
Right, so he is half of 35 plus. So these two are still at the base, so they're still 30 feet down. Everybody else is at the same level as you guys.
Right, so he's within 35 feet. I am going to mind. He needs to make an intelligence save.
This one here?
Yes. He passes. Nothing happens to him.
Mac.
I'm gonna move forward and shoot this guy again by playing a warrior.
All right. 22 does
Four.
hit.
10 force damage.
He's very hurt.
I will then swim back some too. And that's it.
Frostgale swims forward, singing a battle cry to his ancestors. And he will whiff. I don't want to retcon it, but he would have done that. It's too late. The Sahagwin, these two at the base, will both reload the ballistas. Alright, let's see. This is going to be 2 on Frostgale. Where they go? There they are. That's 2 hits. 3 and 8 on the Jarl. This is going to be 3 on Baldrum.
What is 13, 14, 12 on me?
No, I haven't rolled it yet.
Okay.
So what's your AC?
15.
So 1 hit, a crit. That's it, actually. They rolled terribly. So 7 piercing.
Wait, that can't be right. Leather armor is 12, right? It's not 11.
11. It is 11.
Wow, never mind then.
Yep.
So that's 7.
Studded leather armor is 12.
Correct.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Is that all for you?
Yeah, so it's just 7.
Yes.
Ouchies!
This one swims over to Max.
This is a lot of swatting, guys.
It's a lot.
This is a fucking deadly adventure, Brian. Every encounter's almost killed us.
He did not. Oh, you're right. He did not. This will be on Leah.
I don't have any AoE shit yet.
And it's actually a 14. No, he didn't start there, so we don't do that. So 5. And then the 20 is on Max.
And does
or
that make
2.
this? Does that make the second one at advantage if he has a blood frenzy thing too?
Oh, it would actually. Yes, it would. So that is a.
So then, yeah, 16 would
So
hit as
5 more
well.
slashing on Leah.
And then the 16 second one would hit for me.
Oh, you're correct as well.
Yeah, that's a 2 plus
4 slashing.
6.
Baldrum.
Okay.
I
Gonna
think
get the. You could probably get the 2 Sahagwin and the shark, I would imagine, if you swung it slightly.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah,
I get
something
some.
like
If you angle it just right,
Yeah.
you get them all.
that. So here's 2 Sahagwin
Fail, pass,
and the shark.
fail.
So fail. Pass. Fail.
Those sharks are durable, huh?
Yeah, they're sharks. Is that it for Baldwin?
I will. Is that an action or a bonus action to lay on hands? It's an action.
It is an
Mhm.
action.
Is channel divinity an action? It is an action. Is this an action? That is an action. Everything I have is an action. So that's all I got.
A lot of the paladin spells are bonus actions, though.
No, they're not.
Need-
Oh, this one's a bonus action, but
I told you. Leodal. Sure.
You'll have a +2.
You will indeed. That will hit, and the plus 2 made a difference. All right. He had 9 hit points left. You stab him real good. Instructed. Alright, the hunter shark, with its blood frenzy, will bite the Jarl.
It will bite the Jarl.
You hear him taunting it, "One more scar to my collection!" And this one will attack Baldrum.
Baldrum likes the cut of this guy's jib.
19.
Yeah, that
11 piercing.
Gotta get those sharks down.
Balazar.
I am going to... Yeah, we gotta get those sharks down. Those sharks are fucking scary. I'm gonna... What's the range on that? 30 feet? Okay. And I can move 15. And how close is this shark to me? Whoop, that's not what I meant to do. 35?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna move to right here. Is that a concentration spell, though? It
You have
probably
to concentrate
is.
on his fire breath, right?
Right, and this fire breath is actually doing work, I feel like. Yep, that's concentration. Shit. Alright, so I'm actually not going to move closer.
Although at the same time, he may not do it next turn. He might heal himself.
Yeah, but it's a level 2 spell slot and it lasts for a minute, so
Sure.
I want to... I've got to really manage my spell slots at this level, so I am going to magic missile the shark closest to Baldrum.
Okay.
Ooh, good roll. 14 damage.
The shark did not like that.
Yeah, 12, sorry. 12. You're right.
The shark still did not like that. Is that all for you?
Well, hopefully the shark didn't dislike it so much to come fuck with me about it. So, my turn's over.
Max?
I will move up 5 feet. We'll go after the shark or after the ballistic guy.
I think you finished off the ballistic guy. You've got him low.
Yeah. In that case, I'm gonna swim around this guy over here and then
Okay.
shoot at the guy down there. with
As
planar
the
ward.
rule, he'll be at disadvantage because he's in melee, right?
Yeah. Oh,
Still hit. Still
I
hit.
mean,
That's not a
he's gonna die anyway.
He is. He only has 3 health, so would-
17
honestly
force
didn't make a
damage.
difference.
And then that would have taken 1 up. 20 of my move. Yeah. So I'm stuck there.
Is that all for you?
Yep.
The Jarl will use Reckless, and he will attack the shark. He will hit the shark.
Do like 40 damage, Jarl. That's 8. That's not 40.
Jarl, you suck. You suck.
This Sahagwin is going to aim this crossbow. This one will use its movement speed to swim down, and he will aim this ballista. He will attack the Jarl. And both will hit, because it has advantage, for 8 damage. And
Just think, Baldrum, if the Jarl dies, you could be the Jarl here.
2 will attack Leah.
That'd be unfortunate.
Wow. High AC there. Dexterity. This is on Baldrum.
Oh,
Oh,
there goes. Baldrum's going down, I think. right here.
5. That drops you. And actually, once you're dropped, they would not feel the need to attack you anymore. And the bottom two will be at Rex. Well, is he? And he did lose some hit points already, right? The last two
Yep.
then would be 11 and 17. I think the 17 probably hits for 3 slashing. And I think that is everyone. Yep. This one now. I already did the other one, so this is going to. Yeah, one. Yeah, they basically go together. The others two. This
This
is
one
the
swim
one-
up or go to the ballista?
The one directly to the right of you swam down to aim the ballista, and the one to the next to you is attacking you.
Yep.
So 5 piercing, and then he tried to net you and failed. Baldrin?
I'm down.
Leah?
I'm still concentrating on the spell, technically.
Will get attacked. Alright. 2 piercing. But you are at 2 health, Baldrum. Don't worry, you're not prone. Alright.
Would Baldrum have floated up after going down?
No, because he's not in Mariner's armor.
No.
The shark.
And we also have water breathing. We're breathing
How
water.
many levels? I guess is it meta game
Just
to
one.
ask how many levels of exhaustion? Okay.
I already put it there, just 1.
Okay.
Oh my god, 16 into the Jarl.
Don't kill the Jarl. He's my friend.
He's pretty bloody.
You can't kill Baldrum's 2 only friends in the same session, Brian.
Now that this bottom shark is going to attack Leah. For 13 piercing. Balazar.
I'm going to magic missile the shark over by Baldrum and Leodel. 9 damage.
The shark has magical energy course through its body, and it just seems to go limp as it floats away.
Okay, good. That's progress. That's definitely progress. Okay.
We're going to clean up the battle map here a little bit and make it a little less cluttered.
You might want to skin that thing.
I'm actually just moving them off to the side so I know it's still there.
So Hogwins?
Hogwin? I don't know. You can try.
There might be some ethical question to it, but I mean, you can skin anything.
They are humanoid.
I mean, would this be skinning or would this be flaying? Like, which are we talking here?
Gonna come back.
That's
over
really
to
the
you.
theme of this episode: is when you're skinning something, it depends on what you're skinning as to what it's called. If it's like a whale, it's flincing. If it's a human, it's flaying.
And are Baldrum and Leodel able to see me through all those other enemies if I'm, say, right here?
I'm busy.
All right, Max.
Things attacking you have advantage too. We would probably already be dead because both sharks would have been on you two, and those sharks do a lot of damage.
Nope, he's contemplating.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need I need Leah and Baldrum to make a perception check at disadvantage. And Baldrum as well.
Perception?
Yes.
Let's see. That's not a weapon attack. So I will use Life Drain.
That hits.
Oh boy.
Four necrotic damage, and I will. Let's see. I'll regain 4 health points.
You guys see Max kind of briefly grab the Sahagwin kind of by the neck and kind of opens his mouth, and this life force transfers between the Sahagwin to Max.
What the fuck? Kill Marcus. He's a face monster eater.
I don't think you saw that.
Yes, you both did, actually.
They both
Well,
did? Okay.
Yep.
If he was doing a disadvantage, he wouldn't see it.
Kill Marcus.
Yeah, with the 2?
You're right, yes. So I say Leah see that, Baldrum didn't.
You know what to do.
He stabs the shark while singing the glory to his ancestors. Let's see.
Would they know that Baldrum is back up since he hasn't had his turn yet, since he got healed?
Probably not. So 2 of these guys are going to attack Rex, who I believe is dodging, right? Wow.
Jeez.
Bye, Rex.
That's 6. 9.
Yeah.
So the third one would attack the Jarl instead.
At least those are really low damage rolls.
I mean, these guys don't do a lot of damage. There's
Sure,
just
24.
a lot of them.
+1.
And this is at Leah. And then the miss. The second one at Leah. 16 misses. Just misses. Leah juking and
Hey.
jiving and dodging. This one down here is going to fire the crossbow or the ballista at Max. Wow, that's
Yep,
the
that
second
misses.
one he's rolled.
The 2 natural ones in a row, does that thing like jam or misfire
Jam or
or something?
This one fire.
Explodes.
It breaks from rotting.
He's trying to figure it out. Just pulling
This one
levers, it's just
fires
not working.
At Balazar.
Oh yeah, that totally misses me. How much damage do I take?
47.
As this giant ballista bolt flies through the water for 22. Oh my god! 22 damage.
It's it.
No.
No.
No,
You
that
need to
hurt
make
real
a
bad.
concentration check though.
I am golden.
This one will attack Max.
Yeah, Balazar is the opposite of Decorin in terms of durability as far as wizards go.
Those both did if he has advantage.
It does 7 damage.
Good.
Baldrum, they don't seem to notice that you're not dead.
I'm gonna dump 15 lay on hands into Leodel.
Oh.
That's it for
Alright.
me.
Hit the Jarl and just
You take
So
15
just,
health, and you're feeling much better.
just so you know, the breath is still up on you, Thomas.
That pepper is still spicy, is what he's saying.
You just wake up to pain in your mouth, everywhere else, but also in your mouth.
I thought that was just
Like being
Cobalt.
tased in the tongue.
Yeah,
thought-
exactly.
I thought Balazar were just yelling, the pepper is still spicy, the pepper is still spicy. As in, you can still use it.
It is an 11, which doesn't hit. Oh! Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no!
26, 13 if he's raging as a barbarian.
Is he raging?
Jarl is very, very, very hurt.
Ryan, you're killing your NPC. You need him for
Very
something,
hurt.
probably.
Oh, he's so hurt. Balazar.
Okay. I have one more first level spell slot left, and I'm going to magic missile the shark
Okay.
and do dick damage. 7.
Dick damage, right in the dick.
One for the lowest.
Whoops. Hold on. That's
Yeah.
Dark's not feeling great either, though, for whatever it's worth. Nah.
I'm actually gonna shoot at it with my bow. Using planar war.
You, as he sees you aiming, he's no, this one's mine.
Oh.
But you
Am I
missed.
able to stop when he says that? I mean, I'd miss no matter who I attack, but
Yeah. No matter who you attack, you miss. So it kind of doesn't.
Well, I mean, he could go melee against the guy
You
beside
couldn't
him.
go melee against the guy. It's true.
I would do that if he yelled for me to stop. Alright, then I will attack him with my dagger.
All right. PC's getting out daggers. That's how you know it's getting spicy.
I am still using my planar warrior. So 14 force
How often
damage.
do you get to use that thing? That's bananas.
It's a bonus action I can use on every turn.
Wow. It's a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Is that it for you?
There's not a
yep.
limit to it?
Nope. I think the only stipulation is that I have to use it. I have to declare I'm using it on someone before I use an attack.
Oh, so if you miss, you can't use a bonus action on something else.
Yeah, because it says as a bonus action, choose one creature you see within 30 feet of you. The next time you hit that creature on this turn with a weapon attack, all damage dealt by that attack becomes force damage and an extra.
All right, so you have to declare it before you're doing it, so
Yeah.
you lose your bonus action regardless.
Yeah,
It's
That
a
makes sense.
gamble.
that's why I've been saying using planar warrior attack every time.
It's like declaring reckless.
You better kill this fucking shark, bro.
Ah!
No, I don't like that sound.
Ah! As he sticks his spear through the eye, he pulls some of the teeth out of his arm, and he turns to the Sahagwin, resigned to his fate. This one reloads. This one reloads. I'm just going to run them all together because they all do at the same time anyway. This will attack Max.
Yeah, that hits.
For 7. 2 will attack Leah.
I'm under half health now.
So 7 splashing. And the other 3 will attack the Jarl as he's ready to go down, singing the glory of his ancestors.
Oh fuck!
I was gonna laugh if none of them hit him.
Oh my god.
Let's see. That one hit. So the first one drops him. So the third one will no longer attack him once they see. So let me see here.
Wait, the other ones are gonna keep hitting him? Oh no!
No, the second one will. The third one won't.
Oh, okay, I thought you meant the second attack. I was
No,
like,
the
oh my
second-
god, they're just
Yeah.
ripping him into pieces.
So the last two. Hold on, let me see here. So bite, claw. That's the first one. Bite, claw. That's the second one. Oh, I rolled too many actually. So the third one would be on Baldrum. 13
No.
and a 20.
Yeah. I'm down.
4 slash.
That sucks. My next turn was gonna barf on him. That barf would have been huge.
Would have
It
been a
would've.
huge barf. I'm gonna roll for Baldrum here.
Now, did you do the death saves reset or?
No.
Okay. So
They do.
There is it on a long rest.
We'll look it up. I thought it was they reset as well.
I also just couldn't remember if we had a house rule for those or not.
Leah.
That's dumb.
Well, at the same time, if you perpetually go down with our house,
You're getting exhaustion levels every time, yeah.
and it doesn't take that long.
Nope.
Like that's if you go
And-
down.
In a way, the exhaustion
Yeah.
sticking is like it's sort of a death saving throw sticking. So I'm fine with
Yeah.
right. So I'm fine. I'm fine with the death saving throws reset because we have the exhaustion.
Yeah.
Leah, you're up.
First part is the turn order. They go before him.
Yeah, you should probably just be hitting them.
It's too late now.
But they also don't know that you're upset the mic after Leah Dell. Or me. Or Bowser.
Wait, only 2? Oh, only 2.
Again.
Thought it was 7. I was excited.
That it for you?
Leonel, stop!
A bunch.
A bunch.
At least 6.
Sure.
Or
Let's just
6.
roll 6 of them.
You only need to roll one.
For what it's worth, this one is very wounded, and this one's pretty damn wounded.
I'm gonna go after the one next to Max, because him being able to fire at advantage will, not at disadvantage, will help. I'm gonna try a mind sliver it.
Ooh.
And save DC 13. Yeah, 6 damage. Minus D4 if he needs to make a save again.
All right. Is that all for you?
Yep.
Max.
I am going to. We've already seen it once, so I'm going to go ahead and life drain again. Hopefully, kill him in the process.
All right.
Crap.
10 does not hit.
That's it.
These guys will aim the ballistas. This is at Leah. Oops, wrong one. Two slashing. This is a Balazar.
I'm down. I'm sure. Well, maybe not. I have 9 hit points. Oh, well, if you crit me, I'm definitely going to go down.
What's your AC?
14.
14. So that's.
I'm a wizard.
Aldo's
Yeah.
hit, yeah.
Yeah.
So 4 piercing. 6.
I'm down.
6, so the third attack gets you.
Why'd they come after me? I wasn't even hitting them.
And I think we just need to do max now, right?
Yep.
Oh, nice. They crit.
Oh my god.
TPK. TPK.
It's so close.
The last one misses.
8, 12, and then 5.
Ooh, I'm at 1 health.
And you're gonna get shot with the ballista through the face now.
Baldrum, you're up.
I'm gonna stab this guy.
No, they attacked you.
Actually, I'm gonna cast Abyssal Strike as a bonus action, and then I'll attack this guy.
Which one? The one in front of you?
Yeah.
The one to the left of you.
The one directly in front of me.
All right.
Oh my god.
13 hits.
Really? Okay.
Yep.
I'm gonna drop a smite on this guy as well. So 18
That does it. He just explodes.
plus 5, 23. And then Baldrum will look at Leodell and say, "You should go."
Leodell.
I also move 5 feet forward.
All right. Yes. Does it? He did. Mac?
I am going to try and use my life drain again
All right.
on this
Which
guy.
one?
The almost dead one.
All right. 12 hits.
And I am gonna. Sorry, I meant to say I'm using Planar Warrior
All right.
because it does say your life drain attack counts as a simple melee weapon, which
Sure.
you're proficient.
Now, on the does it say on the how much life you gain back? Is it based on the damage you actually do, or what you like? Right.
Oh, equal to the necrotic damage dealt by the bite.
So he only has 2 health left.
I am not using Planar Warrior then,
But
because
you have to
Planar.
declare it before your attack. Was the thing.
Well, yeah, except Planar Warrior makes all my
Yeah, it's damage
into-
dealt, not damage taken.
Oh no, but Planar Warrior will make all the damage force damage, not necrotic damage, and he wants
Yeah.
to heal it.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, just roll your regular life drain then. And don't roll a 1. There you go. You gain back 4 health and that guy's dead.
And then
It should be at 5, not 4.
yeah, I added up to 4. Not added 4. I'm going to swim to this side, hoping that one of these guys might not be able to reach me, although I doubt that's true.
They have a swim speed, I am quite sure.
Yeah. Yep, that's it.
These guys each aim one of the crossbow bolts. One is turning to aim at Leah, and the other is aiming at Max. This is on Max.
Good. Bad.
Really
Real
bad.
bad.
Good.
Good.
Hey, if you can't
3
do 5,
slashing,
I'm down.
Yeah,
to
you're
3.
down.
I'm down.
You're down.
then the crit gets you. At least none of anything went past that, right? No free death saves.
Yeah.
And this is on Baldrum.
No. No.
Nice. Baldrum.
I'm gonna drop 4 of my lay on hands into the Jarl.
Unfortunately, the Jarl is dead.
Fuck. Okay, Baldrum looks at Leodil and says, "We must go," and he's going to disengage and swim up.
You can't. That's an action.
Well, does it still take my action to try to dump points into him? We can't do it? Yeah.
No. I would say you can see he's very dead.
Cool, I disengage and I'm swimming up as much as I can.
You can't outrun these things, dude.
Yeah, you absolutely will not be able to outrun them.
You would know that.
You would 100% know that as well.
If you want to get away from that thing, you should explode it.
There's much faster swimmers than you.
All right, I'm gonna try to hit it. I'll bonus action, Abyssal Strike. It's my last spell slot.
Well, that's going nowhere.
All right. Hits.
Yeah. What? Ignore that. Ignore a lot of that.
Wow, 52 extra damage. Whew.
Is that 19 damage?
13 total. There's no smite on it. Just the 10 piercing and the 3 from the 3 cold damage. And now I'm swimming up as much as I can.
All right, so you're 15 feet up higher than everyone else.
That's it.
Yeah.
We gotta go, Leodil. We have to hope that they take too long killing the others that we can get away.
All right.
It's a real good thing we did not commission that art.
The Sahagin with the bloodbath all in the water around them, they don't seem to have any interest in pursuing you, and they seem to let you go.
Sorry, boys.
It is what it is.
And I think that is probably where we call it for the evening.
Yeah, Baldrum will just dump his remaining lay on hands into Leah as they swim away. So Leah, heal for 5.
Well, Baldrum got what he wanted. Balazar max dead.
I don't think that's really what he wanted. I just think that Baldrum cares a lot more about Leodil than you two.
And that's fair.
Yeah, and he didn't trust you guys, especially over the last few days. I think if the last few days didn't happen, he probably just stays and fights till he dies. But I think the last few days he's not as trusting of you guys as he was, and he's probably not willing to risk not his life. His life isn't. He would probably still throw away trying to help you guys, but he's not willing to risk Leodil's life to save you guys at this point.
If he knew the backstory, he would.
Well, we didn't get that far.
No, we didn't.
What we don't know is that this hog wouldn't stabilize us.
GG's, well played, Brian.
So, you're absolutely correct, Marcus. We don't know that. So, I would ask that both of you guys have come up with secondary characters. And we'll kind of see what happens.
Do our characters need to know each other?
I would say it would be easier, but not necessary.
Okay.
Well, okay, so, maybe after the session, me and Marcus should talk to you about that. About, like, how you want to introduce those characters.
You killed the Jarl, Brian. That was my boy.
I know. He went down in a blaze of glory.
Baldrum lost Burn and the Jarl and Max and Balthazar in like a week.
You
That's
both your guys' new characters have to have names that start in BAL.
Balius.
Would Baldrum have wanted to kill Max though after he saw him doing the life train?
No, he didn't give a fuck.
Yeah. I was thinking it was either he wouldn't care or he would want to kill him.
He didn't care about the Sea Witch doing Sea Witch stuff. Or Baldur's blood magic.
He kind of did.
He kind of did care about the Sea Witch.
Well, that's just because he didn't trust her. He didn't care about her magic. The Baldrum magic is magic.
This is a lethal module.
Jesus,
Yeah.
right? You're not kidding. Every encounter has been like 3 levels of exhaustion from downs. I love it.
We're just not playing well.
There were
So, I
some
mean,
Strategy
really
sucks.
there were some really unfortunate rolls as well, to be
Yeah.
honest.
I love it. I love this level of lethality. I got goosebumps, Brian.
Yeah, they were
You Dark Souls
first of all
player, you.
a lot of enemies, not much in the way of AoE damage from our side.
Yeah, one good fireball would have turned that around real quick.
Oh god, yeah.
I must say, I feel like the encounters in this module have been some of my favorite I've ever been a part of as a player, because I feel like they're very engaging.
By the way, I changed the game placeholder to the actual front of the module.
Yeah, I saw it. Once we knew it was Illithids, well, I knew from the get-go. Well, not from the get-go, but as soon as I saw the ship, I was suspicious. And then I saw the tanks, and I was like, oh, fuck. And then you said tadpole, and I was like, you motherfucker.
If you
I know
look on
exactly what this is.
If you look on this new background I just put, you can actually see Max and Balazar floating there a little bit. That's terrible. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have.
No, you should.
Man.
I really do mean it though. Like this for combat for me, this has been the most engaged I've been as a player. Has been this module. So well done, Brian.
I really liked Balazar.
Well,
Do
who
we
knows
level up
where-
to level 5?
But you do not.
I thought that Brian was gonna kill Baldrum with that Gith fight for sure. I was 100% like, well, new character time.
Yeah.
Can I know what my death saves were?
It's the way it goes, bro.
This one.
You may not.
Okay.
See, this doesn't seem very fair because I even have a backup character in mind. So
You're like, take me instead.
yeah, exactly.
I do not actually, for once, have a backup character in mind.
Can't believe the Jarl died, Brian.
I didn't want Leah to die though. I liked Leah a lot, but
I did not.
Baldrum
expect-
didn't want Leah to die either.
I did
yeah.
not expect the Earl to die, to be honest.
Well, hey, if Max is dead, at least you won't have to hear my going in and out of an Irish accent anymore.
There you go. You can choose an easier accent now.
You need to pick a more flamboyant accent for your next character.
All right, I gotta learn how to do the clicking language.
Swahili?
Oh my god.
You just got to put on that southern drawl on the next one.
Oh,
you did-
hell.
Well, hell.
You guys
Maybe don't.
Have character sheets, by the way.
Oh, new ones.
All right. Oh, yeah, I see it.
My new character is named Aaron 2, apparently.
It's a good name.
Aaron 2, Electric Boogaloo.
I dare you to play a character named Aaron.
I dare you to play a character named Thomas.
You think I won't? I'll do it.
By the way, my next character is gonna be named Moximalian Wads.
Can you play
Well,
as a
just-
Maxi Monk? We need some movement, I feel like.
So you went from max load to max wads?
Yep. Just like how Godfrey went to Godfrey.
You should, you
It's Godefru now.
Good.
I was very upset. There's a boss in Elden Ring named Godfrey. and there's a reskin of the same boss later in the game named Godefroy.